What is up, everybody? Welcome to the channel. DJD here. And I'm back. I'm back from my... wasn't a vacation, by the way. Let's just put that out there. It was not a vacation. I am very tired. I'm very tired. I was hoping to get a chance to rest today, and I didn't even get that. But we're here, and guys, we are playing... I'm extremely excited for this. We're playing Black Myth Wukong. The reviews came out on Friday. They were pretty good. Most of the negatives boiled down to tech issues and story. And you know what? I'm not particularly, unless they're really bad, I'm not particularly susceptible to either. So, you know, like I always say, like FromSoft games, I have no fucking idea what's going on in those games ever. So story doesn't mean a lot to me if the gameplay is banging. Obviously tech issues, yeah, but again, depends on what kind of tech issues, and they can be hit or miss. You know, some people have them, some people won't. So I'm not too worried about that either. Hopefully, fingers crossed. What really intrigues me is that a lot of people were saying over the weekend that Western reviewers only found something like, what, 40% of the game. So that's intriguing. We're not going to fare much better. But yeah, but depending on how good the actual game is to me, you know, we might look stuff up and do our best and all that happy horse shit. So, yeah, let's just get into it. Performance mode, obviously. Gotta read the EULA. Allow data collection. Yeah, I don't give a fuck. I saw one reviewer go like, this game makes the Elden Ring DLC look like Child's Play. There's no fucking way, right? There's no fucking way, right? You know what I mean? Like, there's no fucking way. Does this jump right into it? No, it does not. Let's do it. Guys, Black Myth Wukong starts now. Ooh, they ugly. Do it. Go ruin them. Oh, he's gonna do it. Oh, he's doing it. Oh, he's doing the thing. Magic Flying Nimbus! Dragon Ball was based on Journey to the West also, so that actually is Magic Flying Nimbus. That's a lot of soldiers. Do it.
My master. Safe The scriptures sound. All I ever wanted was a life in my mountain, free from you and your so-called merits. Those high above don't trust me. I understand that. And they send you and those knuckleheads to threaten me. To obey and serve once more. I understand that too. But what I don't understand is... you bastards killing my kind!
Stay back! Stupid dog! Mark this. He's not just any monkey. He's a monkey of merit. A monkey was made Buddha once. None other than me can challenge him to a duel. Look, monkey. I don't make a habit of fighting someone I've bested before. Here's my offer. If you lose, I'll take you to the Celestial Court. They will stay and level your mountain. But if I lose, I shall certainly take revenge, and they will level your mountain nonetheless.
What the hell kind of deal is this?
How tragic would that be, huh? You are one of the court. We don't need to resort to violence. How about you bend the knees, admit the wrongs, and we can put this behind us.
All these years, except for that pig, you're the one who talks the tallest tales. Good, I am entertained. Speaking of entertainment, wouldn't it be fun if I pluck your extra eye out for my snack and allow you to keep the other two? Because I'd hate to let you miss how I'll slaughter each mongrel of the court. Those below, those above, and that black mutt of yours. Come at me, all of you.
I don't know how to play, so it seems kind of unfair.
They gave you many chances, yet you spurned each.
Okay. Interesting. Oh. It does go very seamlessly from action to cutscene, which is pretty good.
The victorious fighting Buddha. Have you any idea how many would give their everything for immortality?
Immortality? For that word, all realms and beings have ruined themselves.
Oh, I'm not even locked on. It took me out of lock on. Where are these skills? I just did rock solid. Mobilize. Ooh. A pluck of many. I don't know what the hell that was. Oh. Oh, look at this.
The Celestial Court welcomed you, foul monkey, yet you remain untamed. None shall save you now.
Dear brother, your edge needs honing. Good. I was in need of a back scratcher.
Oh, there's a lot of things coming down at me. You, baby. Easy.
Foul monkey!
Oh, he pulled an axe out of his dress.
Kiss my axe!
And that's how the Great Wall of China was made.
Brat! You call that a duel? The glare up here is dazzling. Fight me in the woods if you have the guts.
Why am I the blackbird? Doesn't that imply I'm the bad guy? Oh.
And so ends the last tale of Sun Wukong. A hero who treasured his freedom above all else. Buddhahood he attained, yes, but cumbersome he found the celestial rules, for he yearned to come back and to revel in the simple joys with us. Little did he know, his choice to forgo the life above only fueled their mistrust. stone has stood for countless days on the mountain. Since my youth, they've said that his remains lie within it. Unbegotten, undying, such is the nature of a stone monkey. Though his body was
Oh, I thought that was
broken,
Sun Wukong. It's not.
his spirit endures.
Saying Sun Wukong's in the
Into
stone.
6 relics he turned, and separately they escaped, choosing to stay hidden. Those are the 6 senses of the great sage. Yet no one has ever seen them, not in centuries. I'm old now. Venture through all the lands I cannot. Yet among you, there might be one who is destined. One that shall recover all his scattered relics. And upon the return of the relics to Mount Tuaguo, he may yet rise again.
Black Myth, Wukong. What's up, Valgate? How you doing? Chapter 1, Black Cloud, Red Fire.
On the gold bend the toll, life of human all for gold. Nowhere better than a home. We cheat death and ever grow. Huh? Here, you see what bliss my fate shows.
Luck's around the corner. Seems like he just fell from a fruit tree here.
Perfect timing. This peach knew I needed a snack. You sneaky rascal! Dare to fool me? I'll make sure you regret it!
That beats masses. Easy.
No matter how many
Maglet's skills, the wolf's lone aim, no price too high, his heart aflame, yet wayward efforts brought no gain, a futile vision all in vain. Among the wolf Guays, there was a young one, ambitious and always seeking rapid progress on the path of Tao. However, his time spent practicing was short and his skills remained shallow. He couldn't yet grasp the deeper techniques of his clan, leaving him impatient. One day, during his routine patrol, he carried a cask of fine wine. As he passed... Oh, I forgot I have fucking stick drift on this. As he passed the mountain gate, he encountered the gatekeeper, Bullguard, who had a weakness for liquor. Eager to learn, the young wolf shared the wine with Bullguard and seized the opportunity to inquire about secret techniques. Partaking in the wine, feeling compelled, Bullguard taught him a few tricks. Rejoicing, the young wolf hurried home to practice. 2 months passed, and having found little benefit in those teachings, he contemplated giving up. Recalling his previous success in bartering wine for knowledge, he retrieved a small golden statue and approached the snake patroller. Persuaded by gold, the greedy creature shared some techniques with him. Back at home, the young wolf practiced as instructed. Another month passed, his gains remained minimal. Undeterred, he repeated his tactics with other Guays, exchanging valuables for teachings. Over time, he visited everyone in the mountain, amassing a repertoire of techniques. Yet despite practicing one day and another the next, he made no progress. Eventually, a compassionate elder wolf offered guidance, yet the young wolf conversely started lecturing the kind old wolf with his strange mastery, leaving him speechless. From that point on, no one in the clan was willing to teach him. I don't know what the point of that story was. Yeah, Bad News College isn't really for me. I wasn't feeling confident, don't think kept up with the pace, so I got my refund before the week ended. Hmm. I mean, I don't know. You do you. I think a week is not enough to determine that, but you do you. You can always try again. Wolf, sworn sword. Meager of wit, trapped in white attire, and sludge they crawl, yet yearn for higher. Bent to power, king's favor they seek, where even lowly fowls may peek. A white-robed wolf guy. I don't know how to say that. I just say guay, but guay. Patrolling the hills, seized a sword from a traveler. Jewels studded its scabbard, its blade sharp and bright. Coveting it, he strapped the sword to his side, reveling in its splendor. Yet when it was time to give tribute, he hid it away. The other guys chided. Without offering such treasures to the king, how will you earn his favor, or do you fancy patrolling forever? The wolf scoffed. Such treasures we cherish, the king barely notices. You offer scrap metal and dream of favor, you are fools. They dismissed his words, seeing them as mere excuses to shirk his duty while they toiled on. The wolf indulged in peaches and drank wherever he could lay hands on them, keeping the very best for himself. The others knew his punishment would come and waited. One day the Black Wind King held a lecture on Buddhism in the mountains, speaking of enlightenment and revival. His guardians spread paper talismans, and all were commanded to consume them before the chanting and prayers. Hours later the king inquired about their enlightenment. A pause fell. Then the white-robed wolf stood, and there emerged others one by one. The next day a decree was issued to the guardians. The wolf was promoted to a minor captain. All the others, puzzled, whispered among themselves, how had the wolf not only escaped punishment, but found himself rewarded? You always try again. It's true. But will you?
You come around. You're still as mischievous as ever, eh?
Alright, let's see what's what. I heard there's a lot to explore. You have severe ADHD? Oh, R1 is sprint. Okay, I was hitting the button. I was like, oh. I was clicking the mouse thing, or the joystick, and I was like, this still seems pretty slow. Yeah! That's right. I think I'm fucking around, bruh. I don't fuck. I mean, you gotta do what's right for you. That's all I can say. That's all I can say. Hey, I want that. Hold heavy attack to charge. Charging costs stamina, but quickly builds up focus. I didn't even know I had stamina. Oh, okay, now I got health and all that shit. Oh, I see. Yeah! Ooh, that hurt. That hurt, bruh. That hurt, bruh. Alright. Tiny piece of gold. Just break him. Yeah, I like that move. I like... Oh, I missed the... Oh, shit. Okay, well, maybe I'll get on the next round. Go up here. Wait, I went up here, right? They said there's a lot to explore, but I don't know how soon that kicks in. Like, they said it's linear, but, like, okay, you can, like, climb stuff and find secret areas.
Oh, what you waiting for? Pluck your hair and make an offer.
I can't pay attention.
Hey, wait! I, the keeper of Black Wind Mountain, have long been
The hell
waiting
is this
for
thing?
your arrival. Oh, his spitting image, I'd say. Up ahead is Guanyin Temple. Once it was bustling with worshippers, before it was ruined by that fire. Then the temple was rebuilt. Oh, what good is it to rebuild a temple if the goodwill of men has been burned to ashes? You've forgotten this place, but they haven't forgotten you. Oh, it's a tough one. Good luck to you.
It's like I can't pay attention to understand what the professors are saying, plus I already struggle so much with bilingual languages and math. Were you taking bilingual languages and math? I mean, I imagine you were taking math, but I don't know why you'd be taking bilingual languages. I have a pre-order bonus! I don't really need that. Oh, is this... Okay, that's the main... Okay, I see how this works. Okay, so this is actually better. It has 5 charges instead of 4. And the first sip always recharges to full health. Alright, good DLC item. Languages for English? Well, there's only one language for English, and that's English. I don't know what you mean by that statement. But, like I said, I mean... you know you better than I do. Okay, there's nothing back here. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, like... I mean, you seem lost. You seem to jump from one thing to the next. College would have helped you solve that, most likely. Now you're kind of back to square one after giving up after a week. I mean, I don't... You know, you gotta do you, but to me, I think that was not the right trade-off. But... you know, for me, that's for me. You know, you gotta do you. Wolf Soldier, Sunswept Hills, they guard and tread from glint of steel their daily bread. When I grew up, I just want to say this because I hate ADHD. And I've argued with people over this. I don't think ADHD is a real thing. When I was a kid, it wasn't a thing. It was called sit your ass down and focus. You know what I mean? That's what ADHD was. ADHD, ADD has no standardized test. It has no standardized test. Half of children in school have ADHD, and that's bullshit. Sit your ass down, focus, and study. That's what it comes down to. That's what it comes down to. That's what my generation did. That's what I did. and you're better for it. ADHD is kids are being kids and parents are being lousy parents, and teachers don't want to fight with them. That's what ADHD is. It's the disease of lousy parents. So whenever somebody says, oh, I have ADHD, fucking so does everybody. But we got through it. We used to get through it. We didn't used to rely on saying 4 letters excuse us for everything. It's not a genetic thing. It's, like I said, it's not a genetic thing because there is no thing for it. There's no test for it. It's not a genetic thing because there is no test for it. It's not like you take your blood and you run through a computer, oh, you have ADHD. There's no test for it. There's no behavioral test for it. There's no genetic test for it. There's no blood test for it. There's no psychological test for it. There's no test for ADHD. None. It's a garbage disease. It's a garbage, it's not a disease, it's a condition. It's a garbage condition. I'm not yelling at you, I'm just yelling at, just so we're clear, I'm not yelling at you, it's just, I'm yelling in general, because I just fucking hate ADHD. Alright? You're just one of millions that use it. And my advice is, get over it. You know, there's so many people. When I went to teacher school, we did this thing on ADHD, and you know, and this is like one of the right-wing things. You know what I mean? Like this is one of the things you can't say publicly, because everybody will hate you for it. But it's my channel, and I'm gonna say what I want. It's not real. It's not real. There's no standardized testing for it. Which means you can get through it. It's a disease, it's a condition that was made by a drug company to sell drugs. That's what it is. That's what it is. Get over it. Like, you know, that's always been my thing. That's why I didn't go into not because of ADHD, but that's why I didn't go into teaching. And you know, despite having the education for it, was because when I got in there for co-op or for placement or whatever it was called, you can't give the kids any responsibility. You can't fail kids. You have to put up with them being little idiot, hyper off the wall things, because every fucking one of them has ADHD. And if you say anything or you do anything, the parents run you through and then you get fired. So that's ADHD. Lousy parents, lousy, mouthy, loud parents making excuses for their lousy, attention deficit children who don't know how to sit the fuck down, and then making life hard for the people who are trying to actually create a future society. That's what ADHD is. And drug companies to sell drugs and make billions of dollars. That's what ADHD is. You need to go in there, you need to focus, you need to try. You don't have to just try again. You don't have to just try again. You know, maybe I'm wrong, you know you better than me. What I'm saying is, you only went there for a week and you gave up. And you gave up. And to me, if you're trying to make something for yourself, you can't do that. Nothing is easy. We've talked about this before. Nothing is easy. But if your options are get rich quick schemes, which you're going to have to bust your ass for anyways, some weird ass trade programs, or you know, doing niche trade programs like car detailing and stuff like that, or college, one of those three, only one is worth it. Nothing is easy. Nothing is easy. If you want to make something for yourself, you got to work for it. College is your best chance at doing that. And you have to, and maybe you're awkward, and maybe, or whatever you said, what did you say? Maybe you're not confident, it's new to everybody. You know, there's some people that can just fucking go in there. I was the same way. I wasn't confident. I spent 4 years and made like 2 friends, you know, because I didn't go out. I didn't talk to people. I didn't do the pub nights. I was a homebody. I said, you know, thank God for Raji. You know, I went to high school with him. I ran into him on a random day during a math exam at the end of my first semester. And thank God for that. And I knew him from high school, you know, and we were friends in high school. And I didn't even know he was going to the same university as me. Thank God for that, you know, because I don't know what I would have done. I don't know what I would have come out as. Fucking lonely, I'll tell you that. But you push through because you want to do something with your life. You know, the confidence is nothing, and you might meet people, you know, and the confidence, you're not necessarily going to have the first week. You're not necessarily going to have it in the first semester, but you have to know. Do you take the now? Where's my hand? Do you take the now, or do you take the future? One of those pays off a lot more than the other, you know? And you're going to go through 3 years or 4 years or whatever. You're going to bust your ass. You're going to be unsure of yourself. You're going to succeed. You're going to, and that's the other thing. You might fail sometimes, but you're going to succeed other times. Nobody succeeds every time. Nobody fails every time. You know? You take the good with the bad, and you have to realize when the bad happens, when you're uncomfortable or you feel stupid, that there's good there somewhere. And it might be tomorrow, it might be in a week, it might be in a month, it might be in 3 years. So you can't take 4 days or 5 days and say this isn't for me. Because I don't believe that. I don't believe that you can possibly know that. And I mean, you're going to do what you're going to do at the end of the day, but I don't believe you can possibly know that. You really can't. You have to get out there. You have to put those negative feelings to the side. And that's not just college. That's every aspect of life. You know, that's making friends. That's talking to girls. That's streaming. That's joining a sports team. That's a co-ed sports team, or a card club, or, you know, a jogging club, or whatever you want to do. It's not always going to be good. It's not always going to be bad. And what separates a good, healthy life from a bad, miserable one is your willingness to push through the bad, because it's not all bad. It never is. And when you're young, you really think it is. And you can't help but think it is. And I was the same way. Like, sometimes it seems like you get confronted with something and it feels like the end of the world. And then you look back on it a month later, or a year later, or 10 years later, and you go, that was fucking stupid. You know? But here I am now, and I'm fucking glad that some deep down part of me 10 years ago didn't quit and didn't give into that. You don't know what's in the future, but I can tell you it's not all bad, and you're not going to find out in a week. That's my advice. You know, that's my advice. I think like I said, quitting after a week is the wrong decision. Quitting after a week of anything is the wrong decision. You know, if you had gone a semester and said, yeah, it's really not clicking, I still probably would give you very similar advice. You know, what do you want out of life? College is going to give it to you. You can get it other ways. Absolutely. But, you know, some people get there without college. But after a week, I don't accept that. That's just, you know, I think you're wrong. If that's the advice your family gave you, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Like I said, I think you have to do what's best for yourself. You know you better than I know you. Your family maybe knows you better than I know you. Probably knows you better than I know you. But I think quitting after a week is maybe not the best advice. Is not the best decision. It was all your decision? I think it was the wrong decision. Like I said, go in there. It's not going to be comfortable all the time. It'll get better as it goes. You might feel stupid, but you ace the entrance. You might not ace it. You pass the entrance tests. You know, you told me about that. Clearly, you passed because you were still going. So you're not as stupid as you think you are. Let's put it that way. The college itself has determined. Oh, you didn't pass? You did them. Oh, you don't have to pass or anything. You just do them. Oh, you failed all 3 sections. Well, you know what? They still let you in. My point being, hold on. My point being, they still let you into the college. You know, and there's obviously. Some tests are harder than they need to be. You know, and I don't know what these tests are, so I can't say whether or not they are. But I've gone through tests that felt like they were designed to be harder than they were, to be harder than they needed to be, because they don't necessarily want you to get the right answer. They just want to see how you maybe think, or you know, whatever. But anyway, you made it into the college. They accepted you. And I promise you, you're likely not the dumbest one in your classes. You know, for what that's worth, and maybe that's not the best, you know, metric to go by. But apply yourself. Again, you work for it. You have to work for it. You know, first year courses are also always kind of crappy. You know, first year courses are very general. They're kind of crappy. You get past first year, you go into the more specialized stuff, like you're doing the computer software engineering, or whatever it is, hardware engineering, whatever it is. You might not get a lot of that in the first year. You know, in the first year, they're just teaching you the fundamentals. You got to do an English course. You got to do a math course. You got to do a science course. You know, fucking whatever. You push through, you try to get a passing grade, you go on to the specialized stuff, and then that's where you excel, you know? That's largely how my university experience went. You had to just do a lot of basic stuff. We did a lot of stuff from high school, and just, you know, why do you need an English course? Why do you need an English course for a math degree? You know? Garbage stuff like that. But you did. So the best advice I can give is that you need longer than a week to make a decision. You almost always need longer than a week to make a decision. Now, if you were absolutely miserable beyond belief and you just saw no light, like I said, you have to do you. But I don't think I've ever put myself into a situation where I've said after just 1 week, I'm done. I might say I don't like this. I might say this is harder than I thought it would be. I might say this is more uncomfortable than I thought it would be. But I don't think I've ever said I quit after a week. And I just, like I said, I don't think that's right. I think you'll regret that. I think you will regret that decision, especially if you don't have another route to get to where you want. Now, that being said, we've talked about it before. You can learn how to build computers. If you like building computers, you can learn how to build computers, and you can learn how to do the system stuff, and you can contract out. It's going to be harder, but you can do it by yourself. But You know, and you can open your own shop or you can open your own business based on that. There's a lot of idiots like me who need somebody to build their computer for them, you know, and you upcharge for it and you make money off of that and all that kind of stuff. You can do that on your own. You're going to work hard though for it because you're going to be behind all those people who have the college degrees. So you're going to have to prove that you're better than them and that you're more worth it. But you can do it. But don't, like, please don't drop out of college and go back to your money-making schemes. If you're going to drop out of college, find some way to do something respectful. And I'm not saying that for me, I'm not saying that for the community. I'm saying that for you. Because you don't want to spend your life jumping, you know, quitting college and then jumping from one money-making scheme to another and end up at 45 when it's pretty much too late to start something like that. And be miserable and have your regrets, you know? So that's what I'm saying. If you're dropping out of college, you better have a damn good path ahead of you that you know you don't need college. You know? Because I don't know what your next step is, you know? To me, that's scarier than anything. At least college helps you find that next step. Maybe you don't like computer engineering, but you'll find something at college that you do like. You'll meet somebody and say, "Oh, I'm in this course. Hey, that sounds cool. Maybe I'll take that next semester." You know, and you start liking that. College gives you the avenues for that, at the very least. It's a lot of work, but depending on what you want to do, it might be easier than not. So that's where I lie with that. To me, you threw away something sure for something unsure. That's a dangerous game, and you did it with, you know, less than a week. So that's where I stand on that. Anyways, let's play this game because that's what I want to do. That's what I want to do. Wolf soldier, sunswept hills they guard and tread. From glint of steel their daily bread. Far flung from their native land, at nights for home their souls shall stand. Ever since Black Bear returned from Guanyin and crowned himself king, he boasted of the arts he had learned. Tales of his newfound method of practice and power of revival allured many to Blackwind Mountain. I'm just avoiding that word now. That's my plan, to avoid that word until I'm able to Google it and find out how to pronounce it and what the fuck it means. Seeking the king's favor, these minions toiled with abandon. Among them, a wolf worked with tireless zeal. He rose before dawn, patrolled the mountains, and continued well into the night. All of the treasures he found were first laid at the king's feet. His life was one of labor, and yet without a moment to make friends. Despite his dedication, his presence barely stirred a whisper among the others, and his name was seldom uttered. His brother, seeing such unacknowledged dedication, spent his savings for a seat in the king's lecture. The wolf sat there, heavy with regret for the silver he had squandered, both on the journey here and the seat at the lecture, that could have been used to buy himself a shield or blade. Had I a new blade, he mused, glory could have been mine. As he pondered this, golden-clad guardians scattered paper talismans before him. Commanded to consume them, they then chanted in meditation for hours until the king sought signs of enlightenment. The white-robed wolf stood first, claiming a fervor within and clarity of mind. The diligent wolf thought to himself, sweating fervently in a crowd is no marvel. Achieving clarity after chanting is no miracle. Just as he was lost in thought, the blue ox rose next, followed by others. The diligent wolf stayed seated, unsure, until the king gestured for them all to sit down. Later, treasures were doled out. The ox received a golden pill, the white-robed wolf a title. But the diligent one kept his old shield and dull blade, patrolling the mountains still. Only from then on, he did it all under the white-robed one's whims, ever obedient. I don't know what these stories are supposed to be. I don't know what these stories are supposed to be. I feel like they don't have a moral. They don't have like some. They're literally just stories, like just random ass stories. Neither, so this is the wolf stalwart. Neither sky cares, nor earth will hold. By liquor's laugh, bold spirits unfold. In drunken dreams, a cosmos wide, wake with worries cast aside. Rare was the revelry for the miner, Guays, who patrolled, I have to say it now, who patrolled the mountain paths. Their delights not granted, but taken in human guise. Thieving sustenance from unsuspecting townsfolk, the charade proved fleeting, for the villagers grew wise to their deceit, and the Guays, often caught mid-bite, were met with the town's rugged justice deterring their mischief. Among them was a wolf with a penchant for drink, who on a day of indolence lay beneath an ancient tree. Suddenly an elder wolf, cloaked in feathers of a crane, appeared to him asking, "Why forsake your patrol for idleness?" The wolf sighed, "I long for drink, but the townsfolk see through me. I am left to quench my thirst only in my dreams." The elder chuckled as he whispered a secret. "Seek the shrine. Conceal yourself behind the curtains, and the sacred spirit's liquor shall be yours to drink." Then, with a shift of form, he vanished. Wavering in doubt, the wolf transformed and hurried to the town's shrine. There, veiled behind curtains, a sacred effigy stood, its origins unknown, the altar laden with delectable offerings and fine spirits. As advised, he nestled himself between the curtains, indulging in the liquor until his belches betrayed him to the gathering crowd in the shrine. Trapped between the curtains, the wolf listened as a voice rang out. "The wine jar I offered is empty. Our tributes were received." A chorus of prayers erupted, beseeching favor from the immortals. From that day forth, I might have to get a new controller tomorrow. From that day forth, folks from miles around flocked to the shrine, affording the demon endless drinks. But as the days passed, the once delightful treat turned bitter, and those prayers, be them piteous or greedy, weighed heavily upon him with helplessness. One day, unable to endure the bitterness any longer, the wolf burst from behind the curtain, hoisting the jar and smashing it on the altar amidst the screams of onlookers. With a deafening crash, he suddenly awoke beneath the tree. No shrine, no incense, no crowd around. With a tired sigh, he took up his axe and set off to patrol the mountains once more. So I guess just a lesson in deceit. How eventually it'll eat away at you. That's what I'm taking from that one. Oh, I didn't go down here. Hey, there's something down here. Hey, come here. Oh, this guy's tougher. Oh shit, he got me. How do I drink? Hey, it's supposed to heal me full. No. Get your ass down here. Burned. So I got sparks. I don't know what that means. Kind of went down this thing, and that was the choice I made. It says I got sparks though. I don't know what sparks are. I guess you would probably upgrade it at a shrine, I suppose. I don't know where I am anymore. Huzzah. Oh, he exploded. That was cute. Fuck it, I'll explore, I don't care. I'm pretty sure this is not the way to go. So one of the negatives that I heard in this game, I might go get my Pro Controller, was that there's no map, so it's kind of hard to tell, you know, where to go, where you've been. Hello? Hey, rat fuck, come here. No, 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 no. Taking whatever this is. Skanda of Form. What's this? Man shrinks at odor, but smiles at beauty, which is only natural. Once hidden inside the Buddha's head, this treasure has a secret yet to be revealed. Can I like turn it and find a thing to... Yeah, just go down there, bro. What do you think's gonna happen? It is kind of annoying because there's just invisible walls, and then without a map, you don't know what's an invisible wall versus like what's versus not an invisible wall. What up, big boy? I was gonna say, this is definitely... Oh, we found a boss. Oh, we found our first boss, guys. It's just this little side boss, but we'll take it. Oh, fuck that. Okay, okay. Drink up. Oh no. What happened? Oh. Thank you, Yoda.
It's been a while, but the immobilized spell still works like a charm. Since you hail from Mount Huaguo, it won't hurt to teach you a handy trick. Now, here we go. Give me your hand.
All right, we learned to mobilize.
Should you come across any miscreants, just point your finger at them and release this spell. You'll be able to hold them in place while giving yourself a breather.
I don't need a breather.
Sadly,
I had him.
Mine is but a humble trick. Its power will wear off within a few short moments. Though it's good enough against boneheads like this one. Anyway, just consider it an ace up your sleeve.
Thank you.
No!
Oh.
The young ones these days know no manners. Fear not. Teach them a lesson with your new spell.
Oh, I gotta heal. Yeah, like that. Oh, dodging, baby! We kicked his ass. Kicked his ass, bro. What's my, like, goal? Self-advance. Oh, here's how I use stuff. Okay. Alright, skill tree. Hell yeah. Reduces stamina cost of sprinting. I feel like that's not that useful right now. Stamina cost of dodging might be useful. Significantly increases the engage distance of light attack starter. That might actually be useful also. Let's get this one. Grants more focus when the second move hits an enemy. Moving forward while using staff spin gives mobile. Oh, L2 is staff spin. Increases max health. Oh yeah, fuck, we should do this. Alright. Does it say what my goal is? That's what I wanted. That's what I need to see. do I see what my goal is? Okay, that's probably the way to go because they gave me a cutscene, right? Also, maybe I didn't equip that thing. No, I did equip it. It was definitely wrong. When the gourd is full, the first sip replenishes to full health. It did not replenish me to full health when I used that first sip. It's fine. Figure it out. Let's grab this fuckhead. Burnt. I want to cross this bridge. I don't know what's across this bridge, but I'm going across it. Forest of Wolves. Isn't that where I was? Is this where I jumped down? Oh, I think this is where I jumped down. Oh, it is. Okay, so I just kind of went... I don't want to do that. I think I'm okay right now. Okay, I see. So instead of just going across the bridge, I jumped down and I fought some stuff down here. Alright. Oh, wait. There's something. This is back. Gimme! So anyways, guys, the plan tonight is to play until like 3 a.m. because we can't do a marathon or anything because it came out on Tuesday or Monday night, I guess. So I'm kind of hoping to play to 3 a.m. tonight. We're just going to try to do some longer casts this week and probably into the weekend, although it's going to be harder because I guess I have a podcast due on Saturday, which I really don't want to do. But, haha, burned. Immobilized, loser. But we're just gonna do longer casts. I'm gonna try to do longer casts this week, and it means it'll be like a mix of maybe earlier than usual casts with later than usual casts, and just kind of see where things take us. So like tonight we'll go till 3 a.m. Tomorrow probably also, like, maybe we'll start early tomorrow. What the hell is that? Is that just my thing? So it just recharges passively too? By the way, behind my face is that bar. It'll be mostly fine if I put my face there. Except it's gonna fuck with videos. It's gonna fuck it's gonna fuck with my like YouTube videos. So we're gonna leave it there. You don't really need to see where I am with heavy attacks. You just need to health is more important than heavy attacks. So I gotta make decisions sometimes, you know what I mean? I gotta make decisions sometimes. We already did this. I am me. I reckon I should probably level up right away, right? Like this kind of looks like something I should be able to go through. Am I wrong in thinking that? I feel like I'm not wrong in thinking that this should be something I can go through. It looks like there's a path here. Okay, we'll level up. What's staff stances? Wait, you get health recovery from consuming focus points? Okay. Wait, I want that. Duh. Who duh? This guy. I don't like you that much. Tiger subduing pellets. Okay, I think it automatically equipped that, but what is it? Increases damage for a long duration. Oh shit. So far, I like the way this game plays. I do like the way this game plays. I don't know if I like the map design, but it's too early to tell. But I think I do agree. I do agree with the statement that there not being a map and also not knowing like what might actually be a path. Like if you block off an area, you block off an area. You know what I mean? Like that's easy. That's nothing. Also, my camera is hovering. That's easy. That's nothing. However, having areas that look like you can go there, like I should be able to go here. You know what I mean? I should be able to go over here. And not being able to go there, while also having no map, so you don't know what the boundaries are. That's annoying. That's annoying. And if this is a game that has a ton of secrets, like everything I've seen says, that will make it very tedious in trying to find secrets. So I get it. But I like how integrated the cutscenes are into the gameplay. I think that's very cool. You don't see it as smoothly as in this game. Oh, I did not mean to fall down there. Shit, I'm not gonna be able to get back up, am I? Oh, I am. Ah.
Our mighty king's got
Alright. Can I just charge this now and just have it ready? Oh, I did not mean to do that. No, you gotta... Okay, I see. Alright. What up, big boy? Ooh, what's this? Is it telling me to go in there, though? Obviously, I'm gonna break everything. Everything. Just jump down. Wukong clone, or whatever you are. It's definitely a clone. I will meditate. What's meditating do? Let us meditate. Or are those instant levels? So let me go down there. Okay, so I'm thinking I should just use these as soon as I get them. What does this do? Oh, I kind of like that. Let's do this one. I was kind of going all over the place. We'll focus, you know, as the tree progresses. That's usually how it goes. You get what you like. There's always things that... There's always things you don't like. There's always things you don't like. Okay, we are going to rest at this one, though. Because now we're just moving forward, so there's no reason not to. Stick that incense in there, bruh. Ah. Ah. So I can sell stuff. I don't know if I want to buy anything right now. Items, material, ingredients. Maybe some of these. And that's for burns. I'll do that. Alright, let's rest. Ooh.
Hey, wait! You don't think you can just parade in?
Bro, I'm
do you?
definitely parading in. Leave me alone.
It's not that simple. Let me transform you into a golden cicada, so you may follow the fires ahead and scout this mountain unnoticed. Fly! It might be humble, but my shrine is very versatile. You'll get it soon.
Okay.
In the depths of Black Wind Mountain, there are secrets galore. The cicada form may help you explore, but be wary. This form does not last forever. Should you find yourself lost,
How I know it.
just follow my voice. Now, off you go.
So, am I gonna... I guess this is kind of helpful because I can easily see where walls and that are. So, what happens when this runs out? Okay, we got a big boy there.
Back when I was in the band in these parts, there's plenty to hunt.
This does have quite a few paths. This will kind of be interesting to explore. And then there has to be hidden stuff because the game, like they said, like so much is hidden. There's definitely something up here. Okay, I imagine I'm about to run out of form because I think it's based on stamina. Oh, it does just put me right here. Okay, I kind of just want to be back at the beginning. You know what I mean?
That white wolf is tough. The rest of the pack is worthless.
I'd rather just walk and do my own thing. If that's the case. Like, it's kind of... It'd be nice if it just was a drone. I think that's how I feel about that. I don't want to bypass that. Like, I want to fight these fuckers. I don't want to just fly over everything. You got me. Bury me with my money. I'll break that, I don't care. Yeah! Excuse me? It's nice to see, the SCADA was nice for, you know, to see where path perimeters were. But if it just spits me out, I'm not particularly interested. So it seems like a lot of rivers are accessible. River banks, if you will. Oh, that's a big boy. Who's ready to fight the big boy? I am. Wandering Wight. I'm trying. I feel bad. Ow, fucker. It's gonna freeze him. That did hit me full. Oh, jeez. Come here, man. Oh, fucker. Holy shit. Okay. Oh my god, dude. He Kamehameha'd me in the face. Okay. That was our first death. That was our first death. That was our first death. That wasn't bad. We can beat him. That wasn't bad. I think I want to save Immobilize for when he's doing that. Oh, he wasn't dead yet. Oh, didn't even do anything. So this game is different from a Souls game. You don't have to get... You don't have to get your stuff back. You don't lose stuff. Dude, why can I not dodge that? Man, I... Oh! Okay, he got me. I have to learn the tempo or the pacing of the staff attacks because you can't dodge cancel. And some of his attacks are long draws. Like something like that. Something like that. You can't do. Of course, the nice thing is that if you keep doing the run, let's do some stamina. If you keep doing the run, like you build up what you need to level up. I guess the other thing too is you gotta watch your stamina. Did I freeze him? Oh, I didn't even freeze him. Okay, can't do that. I thought I could jump. I thought because it was like an earthquake, you could jump. but I think my jump timing was fine, so I'm guessing you can't. It's fine. We'll get him. This is like the first, like, toughie. So this is where we gotta actually start to develop. Alright, congrats. Fuck! Hiding. Oh, I didn't hide not well enough. Oh, fuck, I didn't stagger him. Dude! This guy's kicking my ass. Fucker! Oh, he's... Oh my god, he's moving so... He's kept going. He just kept going. Bro just... fucking kept going. He just kept going. He just kept going. Kept going. I'll get this, don't worry. Bro, once I figure this game out, it's all over. You see that dodge? Once I figure this shit out, it's all over. I wonder if I should just go explore some other stuff first. Just see what's around, you know? I reckon it's gonna take me back down there anyways. I like just doing that attack. Where was that? Oh, here he is.
Drop your treasure and I'll let you pass.
Oh my god, he just keeps going. Bye-bye. I'm gonna have to read some lore again soon here. What's this? What we got? I was kind of hoping for equipment that would make me stronger. What you got, bro? Nothing. You got nothing. Remember that. When you facing Sun Wukong. Oh, I missed. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, charge up. Yeah, baby. I don't know if the best thing to do there was... Oh. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. So, what were you doing at the waterfall? Nothing? He was just chilling? We was just chilling. Wait, is this the kind of end of this area? No. Something just... Oh no, that was mine.
Who are you to follow this grand mountain?
I am me. It's the only answer I got. When can I craft stuff? I got so much stuff now. I'll be able to craft endgame gear by the end of this. Okay, let's see here. Oh, this is for projectiles. We better learn this. I think we better learn this. It's probably useful.
Who goes there? How dare you interrupt my meditation?
That's definitely the way to go. That's definitely the way to go, right?
Can't help feeling that someone's watching me.
Yo, stop. Bro's making me come up there. Bro's making me come up there. Yeah, that was the way to the guy. Oh, that is a thing. That is a creature. Okay, that hurt like a motherfucker. That actually hurt like a motherfucker. That wasn't even... That's not even an exaggeration. That hurt like a... Like, I don't even know if I can take a second one of those hits. That hurt like a motherfucker. Okay, okay, okay. I missed these. get this guy. I'm not going after Babyface yet. Because now I've kind of started to explore this, right? So... dying to him means I'm going to have to re-kill things.
Lord Lingxuzi.
Hello, big boy. Alright, hold on. Self-advance. So what else do you get from this? Maybe not that. I'm trying to spread things out. I'm trying to get a breadth of stuff right now. Instead of just going like, yeah, I'm just gonna crank 5 points into health. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to go that way without killing this guy, so... This was the bridge, right? Yeah. I don't know, I think I've... gotten most of everything. People said, like, going off the beaten path was, like, worth it. But I haven't seen, like... We found one chest. We found one chest, and it only had, like, some regular things in it. I guess that's not a very... I guess it's not a very big sample size. Oh, these okay, things maybe come back when they shouldn't. Like those pots shouldn't keep coming back. They should only come back when I rest, just like enemies. All right, I guess we can go keep up trying to kill Babyface. I don't have very many gourd things. I should probably heal, but it doesn't really matter, so... Oh, yeah, I killed this guy. Oh, because he's kind of, like, in a weird spot. It's kind of in a weird spot compared to Babyface. Okay. This guy's definitely guarding something that I am interested in. I kind of feel like I should just immobilize him right away. Oh, it's on his ass. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Ah! God, this guy's hard. I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna get him, but he's hard. He's hard. He's hard. Specifically, his ground pound's kind of a bitch on an attack. And I will keep killing these guys in the meantime. Oh my god. I don't know the dodging for that move. I don't know the dodging for that move. Kind of cold. Kind of cold. I charged up too late. Oh! Didn't expect that. Seriously? Kamehameha! Yeah. Nice. This. Blood of Iron Bull. Cannot absorb spirits without God. What? I can't even take this? Well, give me guidance. So I wasn't supposed to even kill him yet. So I wasn't even supposed to kill him yet. I did get something though. Slightly increases critical hit chance. Okay. Yeah, I'm just happy I killed him. You know, I'm just happy I killed him. You know what I mean? What do we got? Sprinting while charging. Switching to pillar stance. Oh, this is probably what I would have used to do the... Well, let's get this, because it actually seems useful. I don't know why I would want that. Maybe this one. Oh, we made it to the next level. A, increases maximum focus points from 1 to 2. Sweet. So we have up to 4. It looks like. So am I gonna have to fight him again when I learn how to consume a spirit? Or is that just gonna be there? I hope it's just gonna be there. Is this a secret or is this the way to go? I would think that other guy is the way to go because the thing's lit up that way. Yeah. How do I do that thing? Oh. Yo. Oh, he hit his buddy. I love it. No, I just stay here and he'll just hit his buddy. Oh shit, it's fucking me up. Let's do this. Do it again. God, you're such a nerd. I like how they can hit each other. I like when games do that because it's more realistic. You know what I mean? Like, there's a certain, you know, people say like, oh yeah, it's so realistic. You're playing as the monkey man. That's not what I mean though. You know what I mean? Like, there's realistic Guanyin Temple. There's realistic, like, yeah, fantasy versus sci-fi versus, you know. This obviously is not realistic, but there's certain things that happen no matter what. And if an enemy shoots an arrow at you and the arrow hits an enemy that's in front of you, it should damage them. Same thing with like an enemy walking through fire. Like sometimes they just make games where the enemy is like invincible. you know, to effects. Okay, I don't want to go this way yet. I don't know if I want to go. I don't know. Maybe I do want to go this way. I don't know. But I'm thinking because Fathead was guarding it, maybe we go back and go fight that other guy. And then if it looks like, oh yeah, keep going forward that way, then we'll come back here. I want to go see if Fathead's back. I imagine there's no way he's coming back, right? I don't have any health. No way Fathead comes back. But it does indeed look like I lost that blue thing. So that kind of sucks. There must be another Fathead you can fight. Because, like, what was that? I missed it. Now I can't get it? Is it just because I did it out of order, now I can't get it? Is that... I would not be very happy with that. Alright, let's go fight this guy. Who's you?
Another monkey, I see. Why don't you lay down your weapon and
Guangzhi.
join me in goodness mercy? What say you?
Oh, this guy's got fire coming out his ass and everything. Oh! Fast as fuck, boy. Oh, fuck. Let's play. I actually thought he was gonna dash at me. I forgot the most important fundamental of my arsenal. Yeah. Bye. Done. That guy was way easier than Buddha Face.
You, Master spoke of you, the destined one.
Stick it in your ear. As the feral flurry intensifies with each fierce thrust, the flames do rise. Transform into a wolf and inflict scorch bane on the enemy with each attack. Wait, I didn't say that. Grants the ability to briefly take on their forms in combat. Each transformation has its own strengths, making them worth experimenting with. Transformations continuously consume might and require full gauge to initiate. Using spells during a transformation further depletes, and once it is fully depleted, detransformation occurs. Yo. Okay, that was pretty cool. That was a good fight. That was a good fight. Okay, so now I can... Oh, I need 2, though. Let's get some more health. I'm feeling it's time to get healthy. It's time to get healthy. Okay, I guess we're gonna ring the bell or whatever the fuck this is. And then I guess we're gonna head down to that temple. Because I'm guessing they wanted me to do this first. Which is, you know, whatever. I'm a little bit pissed off I missed whatever that blue thing was, but... Hopefully it's not... Hopefully it's not like, oh, you missed it and now, you know, something is blocked off to you. Ring it!
You just had to make some noise, did you? Now everyone knows you're here. When a chime so grand echoes in the forest, Yao Guais will surely be alarmed.
Guai. Now I know. It's Guai. Now I know. Yeah, what the fuck does that mean, though? Bro, you're not gonna hit me. I'm fast as fuck, boy. Even when I ain't moving. Even when I'm barely moving, I'm fast as fuck, boy. Alright, so I'm going down this way now because... I do think that's what it expects of me. Let's read some journal entries. Wolf Archer. A master archer none can compare, timid when danger fills the air. Never brave when faced with fear, escape his choice he stays clear. The Black Wind King hosted a banquet in the temple to celebrate his birthday, and all the Yao Guais attended. During the feast, the king hung a lucky ornament on a tree branch, declaring that anyone who could shoot it would receive a rare, fortifying golden pill as a reward. The Yao Guais were eager to try, but the fierce wind hampered all their attempts. Among the guests was an old wolf known for his remarkable archery skills. He was cautious, unassuming, and kept himself in a corner, nursing his drink. A few eager Yao Guais asked him to try, and though he declined, they persisted with their teasing until he reluctantly agreed. Slowly, the wizened old wolf stood up and moved to the position. Some youngsters laughed at him, deeming him incapable. Unperturbed, he calmly strung his bow, let loose an arrow, and struck the target dead center, causing a commotion among the crowd. The old wolf received the reward, and admiration followed suit as others toasted him. Among them was a youngster who commented on the bolus intoxicated. "How generous our king is," he remarked. "Far better than that Lingxuzi, who was good at making pills but never shared them with his underlings. What a tightwad." The youngster's words cast a shadow across the old wolf's face, and he silently took his leave. He had roamed the mountain with Lingxuzi Long before our king's reign, yet you judged his deceased former master in front of him. Loyal as he is, you are in trouble now, warned an elder Guy. However, the young Guy shrugged off his warning. The next day, the old wolf returned the golden pill to the king, citing its value too high to possess by an archer. Hearing the news, the other Yaguais urged the young one to apologize and seek forgiveness, but he remained defiant. Within a few days, while venturing outside, the youngster was killed by several arrows, piercing his heart. Many said that even the golden pill couldn't save the youngster from his fate. Revenged, bro. Watch your mouth. Let's listen to that story. Wolf Sentinel. With his axe as both weapon and cane, his brows bushy, his hair white as snow, who claims the twilight years are in vain, for learning late can still make one grow. Long ago, the Wolf Sentinels were the personal guards of old Lingxuzi. They were masters of the long-hafted axe, and their name was spoken in awe among the Yaoguais. When the Black Wind King returned from Guanyin and rebuilt the garrison in the mountain, he took in many wolf guais who had wandered here from Shituo Ridge. This angered the wolf guais native to Blackwind Mountain. To appease them, the Black Bear Guai pledged to revive old Lingxuzi. The wolf guais then had no choice but to endure in silence. Yet mere days after the awakening, the old wolf vanished, and no one had seen him since. Upon learning of this, the Black Bear did not look into the matter, but allowed a senior gray wolf Guai from the kingdom of Shituo to take old Lingxuzi's seat and even his name. This roused the local wolf Guais to fury and launched protest after protest. To their surprise, the wolf sentinels, at the Black Bear Guai's behest, seized the lesser Guais who led the unrest. The new Lingxuzi flew into a rage at these Guais, threatening to devour them whole. They were spared this fate only by the timely arrival of Guangzhi, the Fireblade Wolf. Hey, we just killed him. Thereafter, under the new Lingxuzi's command, the wolf sentinels led every patrol of lesser Guais on the mountain. Never did anyone dare rise against Lingxuzi again. There you go. Croaky! In pools they dwell, forms unrefined, ugly and odd, voices entwined. Bellies swell with raucous tune, in death they burst in angry boom. 2 frog Guais practiced in the marshes. The smaller frog was often bullied, yet the bigger one always stood up for him, and soon they forged a strong friendship. One day, amid a contest held by Baw-Li-Guhh-Lang to appoint a sergeant among all the frogs, turmoil stirred and rippled through the ranks. Finally, the choice was narrowed down to the 2, the brawny big frog and the quick-witted small frog. Though the other frogs were discontented, they dared not voice their dissent. The 2 of them were assigned to guard the dwelling of Baw-Li-Guhh-Lang. On their duty, a valuable amber glass was found broken. Unable to identify the culprit, all the frogs began clamoring for punishment against the 2 instead. The big frog attempted to reason with them, but got antagonized by their words and soon escalated the argument into a brawl. The frogs interpreted this as his reaction out of embarrassment, hence the evidence of his guilt. The small frog, meanwhile, remained silent beside them. Seeing this, the big frog chided him for not speaking up in his defense, even began to suspect his smaller companion. Hesitated for a while, the small frog then admitted to breaking the glass. However, the other toads dismissed his confession, arguing one of them had committed premeditated vandalization, while the other had neglected his duty, and both deserved punishment by death. The small frog grew anxious and could not help but engage in the argument. As their voice grew louder and louder, their bellies inflated larger and larger, until some of them finally burst, splattering blood and flesh all over the place, leaving none unsoiled. Alright, Crow Diviner. He knows the world's fate through divination, yet cannot secure his own salvation. In what he thought was a place of peace, fate's tangled threads never cease. It's said the crows gathered in temples, having listened to sutras and teachings every day, developed a spiritual nature and could predict fortune and misfortune. Thus, some fortune tellers who called themselves crow diviners like to set up stalls in front of temples using crows to pick fortune sticks for divination. They always lit sandalwood incense, which symbolizes the temple, at their stalls, and claimed that their crows were the spiritually enlightened ones from the temple. One such crow diviner had a crow he had raised from a chick, which could communicate with him using specially made fortune sticks. Every day he sent the crow to various parts of the city to observe people's lives. When clients came to seek fortunes, he would use the fortune sticks to inquire about information from the crows. He mixed this information with his own understanding of human affairs, weaving prophecies that were half true, which often managed to deceive. One day, an official came seeking a fortune, offering a large sum of money. The Crow Diviner told him this official career would be prosperous and that he would reach a high position. Unexpectedly, the official not only failed to get promoted that year, but was demoted instead. Enraged, the official brought his household servants to demand an explanation. The Crow Diviner used that information gathered by the crows to explain that the official had not spent enough money on temple renovation, which magically convinced him. The official, deeply believing in his abilities, even introduced the Crow Diviner to his colleagues. The Crow Diviner amassed a considerable fortune through this, but he knew too many secrets of the officials and feared for his life. He decided to change his career. One day he attempted to drive all the crows away, but they refused to leave. The Crow Diviner tried various means to get rid of them, but the crows, unable to endure his mistreats any longer, attacked and pecked him to death. Afterward, the crows, transformed into human forms, donned the attire of fortune tellers and continued to sell fortunes around the temple, deceiving people, as the Crow Diviner had done. Crime don't pay. Fraud don't pay. Bandit Chief. From humble start to seek revenge's claim, paths may differ yet burn with the same flame. In bygone days there lived a youth in the town, the son of a martial arts master. His father's fondness for drink led to a foolish act that landed the old man in jail, leaving only the youth and his mother struggling to survive. As their situation grew dire, the young man took on any work to make ends meet. The villagers praised him for caring for his mother, deeming him a dutiful son. In an unlucky year of crop failure, the mother and son set out to seek refuge with relatives. Along the way, a gang of bandits emerged. Eyes fierce, faces scarred, they brandished their blades, demanding nothing but gold. The mother and son, destitute, resorted to begging for mercy. But the bandits showed no mercy and were intent on killing them. The young man, believing their death was imminent, seized a bandit's knife. With a resolute heart, he ended his own mother's life and pledged himself to the bandits. And so, he joined their ranks. News of the incident spread and people condemned him as a coward, truly a cursed son. Years passed. One day, the entire gang of bandits was wiped out, leaving no trace. Some said a hero had come to rid the land of evil and uphold justice. Others claimed a Guay had emerged in the mountain, bringing a long-delayed reckoning. Debates raged on, but eventually the topic faded from memory. One day, a man, covered in blood, stumbled down from the mountains, recounting an encounter with a towering bandit, neither human nor Guay, wielding a massive blade to rob the roads. His face bore an uncanny resemblance to that cursed youth, yet he spoke of freeing humanity from its burdens. Interesting. Ginseng Ling. Inherent gifts in these mystical sprouts reside, walking forth... Oh, this is the one that we pulled the flower up. Walking forth from the earth, spirits untied, roots serve as limbs, nourishing body and mind. Beware, excessive gathering brings hardships unkind. It was written in ancient records that consuming ginseng could bestow longevity, leading many to develop a fervent passion for devouring this precious tuber, especially aged ones. However, some scholars dismissed this notion, viewing ginseng as both a tonic and a poison. Its elevated status stemmed from its humanoid appearance, they said. Nonetheless, those who made their living by harvesting ginseng always found eager buyers. Deep within the valley, the younglings of ginseng shoots trembled with fear at the unmistakable sound of footsteps. It was the dreaded rhythm of the ginseng harvester's mountain shoes, crushing the thick layers of decaying leaves and rocky earth. And with every eerie resonance, the siblings of the ginseng plants vanished, disappearing one by one. Only the tiniest survivors managed to evade this grim fate, their diminutive size providing a fleeting reprieve. Yet even they bore the mark of fate, a crimson thread, marking them and restraining them. Who knew when the harvesters would return to dig them up once they grew into their full potential? Time raced by, swift and unyielding, and on that day the familiar footsteps resurfaced. With the years that had passed, it was likely the offspring of harvesters who were generations younger than those who came before them. Then, a quickened pace, a sense of anticipation. The crimson threads had surely been spotted. But oh, what ill fortune. As the ginseng harvester reached for the thread, it led him to a grim sight, the entwined remnants of a skeleton. A curse gathered on the tip of his tongue, but before he could spit it out, the ground behind him rumbled with the sound of scattered dirt. He turned his head. The shifting soil unleashed a monstrous creature, towering and menacing. Fear gripped the harvester, urging him to flee, his frantic screams piercing the air, shouting of man-devouring Guays. I see. Alright, so here's the chiefs. Oh. Yeah. Bullguard. Hold on, need a drink. There's a lot. We just need to keep up with this, and then it won't be like a big stretch, like half an hour reading stuff. Majestic of height, he looms with might, in heavy armor ready to fight. His eyes a fearsome vacant lot, a sage or fool we know not. Being the gatekeeper of the mountain was a thankless task indeed. For more than a century, Bullguard stood watch, never once climbing the ranks. Yet he voiced no grievances, for his devotion to the king was his sole concern, and the king's pills his only desire. He treasured those pills within a lacquered box of pear wood, lined with silk. Every time he partook of them, he performed a ritual, a process of cleansing, rinsing, and offering incense to the universe, thanking it for its gifts. Many a lesser Guay had tasted the king's rewards, but none with such reverence as Bullguard. One day, a curious Guay inquired, "How do you maintain such vigor despite the toils of this job?" With earnest simplicity, Bullguard replied, "It is the king's pill that fuels me. Take more, and you shall be as I am." The Guay confessed, "We've partaken in our share, yet felt nothing. Mayhaps the king's gifts to you are finer." Bullguard was aghast. "From the same hand we are served, how could there be a mine in yours?" The Guay, still skeptical, insisted on an exchange of pills. Soon after, the Guay felt no change, while Bullguard remained as robust as ever. Some say a fool's luck, but perhaps it isn't a lack of wit that's compensated, but the power drawn from blind devotion. Fair enough. Guangzhi! To prove his worth, he gave sinister advice, yet reaped the bitter fruits of his own vice. Though justice remains silent and never sleeps, and when it strikes, no one escapes its reach. In his youth, Guangzhi was not a monk, but a little wolf Guay who yearned to be human. He often took human shape to play in town, but the people always saw through him and chased him away. When he asked the other Yao Guays why, they explained, "You may look like them, but you don't act like them. That's why they know. If you want to learn to be human, go live among them. Spend time with them to learn their ways and manners." He took this advice to heart and begged his master to grant his wish. His master, old Lingxuzi, who was close to the Black Bear Guay in the mountain, agreed. The Black Bear Guay transformed the pup into a little monk and sent him to study under Elder Jinchi, an old friend. At first, the fellow monks disliked him. They played tricks on him, and he always fell for it, slow and gullible as he was. Jinchi named him Guangzhi, the Great Wisdom, hoping he would grow clever and sharp so his fellow monks couldn't bully him. When Jinchi's care and teaching, Guangzhi learned to read, write, and abide by the monastic rules. Gradually, he assimilated into their ranks. One day, two monks arrived at the temple. One had a fair, devout countenance, while the other had a face covered in fur. They possessed a wondrous treasure, the Kasaya of Eversparks. Jinchi had never seen anything like it before and longed for it desperately. Hoping to repay Jinchi's teachings and nurturing, Guangzhi devised a plan to acquire it for him. Guangzhi never imagined his mistake would ignite red tides of flames that engulfed the temple he called home. Afterward, Jinchi took his own life, and Lingxuzi fell to the Jinggubang. Even the Black Bear Guay surrendered and was taken by Guanyin. Guangzhi saw how many had suffered for his sake and knew he had failed utterly at being human. He shed his monk robes and retreated to the mountains, repenting with Jinchi's teaching. In his years of practice in the mountains, he forged a new weapon inspired by the raging flames he saw that night. He named it the Red Tides. Even to this day, after numerous years, he continues to hear a persistent call echoing through the mountains. Guangzhi, Guangzhi! Who could it be that keeps calling him? Alright, that's it for those guys. Wait, where's the, Okay, I guess that's it. So we didn't get lore for the bosses? I guess not. Oh, forgot. Will these guys be back? I can't remember if I've rested since. Nope. Okay, I should just be able to go right up here.
Keep quiet. You don't want to set off that beast.
A beast.
In the backyard is Black Wing Guai's ally. Calls itself Lingxuzi. Considering your
Lingxuzi.
strength, I suggest you get away while you can, little monkey.
I'll fight. Fuck it. Come on, bring it. Hey, look at this. We can craft. Okay, so now we can craft a... Let's do a headpiece because... Hell yeah. Okay, we can't craft that. We can craft this. Nice. I can buy stuff, but if I buy 4, is that enough to craft the armor? It is, but it's going to use all my will. Oh, I have stuff I can sell though. That might be... Hell yeah. Wait, did I equip it? Yeah, I got it on me, right? Alright. Life is good. Hello, hello. Okay. Okay, so running now gives me some power-ups.
Once you pass that gate, there's no turning back.
He says there's no turning back, but I don't know if I believe him. I don't know if I believe him. Oh, that's a nasty looking thing. Oh, he nasty looking. Don't lick your paws at me. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, what are you doing? I can't hit you up there, bro. You gotta come down. Oh, shit, he came down. Oh, he's fucking. it's my turn, baby. What was that? Oh my god, dude, it's so fast. Babies. Oh, I'm out of stuff. Fuck. It's over! How come Buddha Belly was the hardest dude? Oh, got new headgear.
Now that it's dead, you might as well take a good look around.
Thank you.
A great pill, the Black-Winged-Guhh-Lang gifted the wolf. Finding it would be a deserving reward for that fight.
Alright. Lingxuzi. I'm just gonna keep calling him Lingxuzi. He said something else, but... His gray fur speaks of fierce might, with blood-stained fangs that gleam in the night. Claws like soul reapers, tail swings death's song. Feigns Buddhist ways, but his bloodlust stays strong. The Grey Wolf Guay of the Temple was once an exile from the kingdom of Shituo. When Shituo was laid to ruin, the wolves fed, following the Grey Wolf on a long and weary road. I don't know if they meant fed or fled. Until they found shelter under the banner of the Black Wind King. Unlike the old Lingxuzi, who pursued immortality and detachment, the Grey Wolf cared nothing for the ways of deities and Buddha, nor for the empty promises of eternal life. Instead, his heart was set on mastering strength and skill. He honed his craft with iron claws and fangs until he could strip the very flesh from the bones of his foes. When the old Lingxuzi vanished, Black Bear Guay saw fit to elevate the Grey Wolf to be the new master of the Wolf Guays, giving him the name Lingxuzi and tasking him with guarding the Guanyin Temple. The Wolf Guays, who came with the new Lingxuzi from the kingdom of Shituo, also rose in power and surpassed those who had served longer in the distribution of spoils and favors. The local Wolf Guays had little affection for the ways of the new Lingxuzi, and after finding themselves thrust aside, bitterness took root in their hearts. In their shared sense of grievance, they found a new unity of purpose. Often they gathered in secret, comforting each other, sharing the old memories when the master was in power, and quietly plotting against the new one. But Lingxuzi was prepared. Under the pretense of a roll call, he gathered the local wolf guays in the temple and gave the signal to his loyal guards to seize the malcontents. The temple erupted into chaos. Lingxuzi then leaped down from the roofs into the crowd, ready to devour all who dared to betray him. The Fireblade Wolf, hearing the commotion, rushed over and managed to hold Lingxuzi off, and bought the minions time to flee to safety. When Black Wind King learned of this, he was ready to unleash punishment upon the rebellious wolf guays, but the Snake Guay mediated, and peace was restored. Yet from that day forth, the local wolf guays refused to tread even within the shadow of the walls of Guanyin Temple. There you go. Don't fuck with this guy, man. He's up on it, you know? Okay, we got a new headpiece, which is better. I do think we lost our sprinting thing, though, but it's all good. Alrighty, let's take a look around. The guy said to find a pill or something. Good fights so far. Nothing too difficult. Nothing too difficult. Did I level up, by the way? I feel like I must have. Yeah, I got 1 point. That could be good. This one's good. I can go up here. Maybe. Yeah, maybe not. Looks like I kind of clipped through it. Humdinger. Oops. That's what I'm looking for. Yeah. Miraculous pill concocted by the god of longevity in the southernmost reaches of the land that massively increases max health. I don't know if I'd say massively, but it did increase max health. Alright, we keep going. We keep going. I think we're just gonna rest. Yeah. Call me a monkey again, motherfucker. You call me monkey, sir. Or you die. Oh, there's another one here.
That monkey is back.
You will call me monkey, sir, and you will like it. This is a big chest. A big ass chest. Weapon? No, that was misleading. That was a really big chest for not being very much. I missed. Okay, so here's the deal. I could go straight. There was also a cave over here. Let's go check out the cave. So I didn't grab this. I'll untighten it for you, bro.
Come closer and fear not. Noble blood doesn't prey on travelers like you.
Okay, I'm gonna meditate first. Hold on. Alright, this is a good guy. Good guys are good. Prove they're not, yo. Good guys are good. Prove they're not. Level up. It's a horse. The fuck?
You don't look like a Yaogwai from these parts. Have you come to earn the Black Wind King's favor? Hear me. That bear is but a hollow shell. He can grant you nothing. Don't waste your time on him. He lies about cheating death and even the treasures. His followers are, all of them, deceived. Black-Wind-Guhh-Lang is a sly one. He preaches virtue with a heart full of greed. Oh, I wouldn't entrust him with my plea. I don't know why you are here, but you should be vigilant. Now, I'm pressed for time. Fare thee well, then.
That was it? That was his big...
I don't know why you are here. Now...
Can I kill him? What if I swing at him? Nothing. He just looks like somebody I'd want to fight, you know? You must be able to, like, meditate at these things or something eventually. Because I feel like that's just... We've seen a few of those. But this one in particular kind of looks like... somewhere you should be able to do something at. Alright, well... It's all from him, I suppose. I did get a level up thing here, though. Let's do that. I'll take that. Random will floating. Ah. Don't do it, bro. Something behind me. I knew it. Ooh, what this? Ooh. Ooh. Okay, then that's where we jump down, so... Okay, so now we go up and across the bridge. Let's do it. I'll open the little box. That's it. We're fucked. Told you. I warned him. You all saw me. You all saw me warn him.
Long bound by worldly cage, now free in nature's sage.
Oh, maybe that head was talking to me, but... There's... Okay, there's a way down there, so I'm gonna meditate first. Oh, no, I'm not. Never mind. I lied. Right. Alright. We got another point. What do I want to put it in? Let's try this. See what that gives me. Dodging no longer interrupts light attack combo. What does that mean, though? What does that mean? Does that mean I can dodge in the middle of a light attack combo? Oh, because I would really want that. I do really want that. Anything in the store? Negative. If I rest, do I gotta fight that crow again? No, guess not. Alright. Oh, I was gonna say, I hear things. This Snake Patroller. As seasons turn from slumber at parts, hidden in green, a hunter with arts, small in shape, it devours the grand, or strikes a pain no cure can stand. In the kingdom of Hami, a small city stood against the mountainside, its lush grasses and dense forests, a haven for serpents, much to the townfolk's constant dismay. There lived in this city a snake hunter, masterful in his craft, who had freed the people from many a serpent's threat, earning a fair share of silver in the process. He boasted not of his wealth. Instead, he often dispensed porridge to the needy and prayed for all. So revered was he that the magistrate awarded him a dwelling for all his family to live within the town walls. One day a ragged monk, seemingly delusional, came begging at his door. The snake hunter's kind-hearted wife offered clothes and food, but the monk, unsatisfied, demanded liquor. The crowd scorned his impudence, their complaints growing loud until the snake hunter's return. He silenced the clamor and instructed his wife to bring the monk a gourd of spirits. Touched by the jester, the monk warned, "A serpent Guai lurks in your home. Ignore it not, or your family shall perish." The snake hunter scoffed at such mad ramblings and dismissed them promptly. Yet his wife heeded the monk's words and urged her husband to search for the Guai. He, however, brushed aside her concerns. In her persistence, the wife fetched the mad monk once more to banish the evil. Indeed, with raw meat and an iron hook, the monk drew from their home a massive serpent taller than a man, clearly a creature of power. 4 limbs it sprouts, and venom deadly, the monk declared. A mere touch is death. With those words, he slew the serpent Guai for the woman. Strangely thence, the town remained untouched by further snake scourges. As if by the mad monk's hand, peace was restored. So is the implication the snake patroller brought it on? So it doesn't tell who so it doesn't show the bosses. So are there only 4 chiefs, 5 kings? Like, is this the extent, more or less, of the regular enemy variety? Or does, like, more open up? Because this isn't very many. If it's just 14 enemies, it's not very many. I know there's, like, 81 bosses or something like that, because that's how many trials or something are in Journey to the West. What is this? Oh, there are things here. Oh, there's a big-ass frog over there. But I would like to see... Anyways, my point is I would like to see more buried enemies, too. Baw-Li-Guhh-Lang! Transforming. This guy's fucked. Oh, fuck. Fucking tongue? Stop with your tongue, dude. Oh, God, these fucking legs. These frog legs! They don't do a ton of damage, but they're just annoying. Oh, I missed him. Ow! Done. Alright, we got something for him too. Okay, he was another chief. Wrinkles on his skin so snug, a whiff of air, a fishy hug, legs that spring to heights above from the dirt and muck they love. In the lands west of Blackwind Mountains, within a kingdom named Hami, stood a small town. Every day before dawn, a humble market would gather just outside the town gate. It was a place where peddlers exchanged goods while waiting for the gate to open. But due to the prices, even the townsfolk began to participate. Thus, this market gradually gained its reputation. A few months ago, an odd oil peddler arrived at the market, garbed in robes of a pearly turquoise color and with eyes that gleamed like copper bells. He had a voice that rang out with a boom, and his breath was foul and pungent. Yet, he happened to be a keen talker and naturally was disliked by everyone. The oil he produces, on the other hand, was sought after by everyone. Who would not prefer the oil clear and smooth, and not to mention its price? One could exchange but a pinch of fragrant powder for a large gourd of such oil. One day, a wandering Taoist passed through the town and decided to visit the market. He enjoyed his experience until he sensed an eerie green mist emanating from the old peddler, a Guay, no doubt. The monk chanted, and before the peddler could manage a decent struggle, it revealed its true form, a green-skinned giant frog. The bystanders were startled and grabbed whatever they could use to attack. The frog kicked the ground with both legs, leaped higher than a tree, and swiftly fled toward the mountains. In pursuit, the folks arrived at the marshes, where they witnessed countless small frogs scraping mucus from each other's bodies, collecting it in a large barrel. They then applied fragrant powder to themselves, hugging and sniffing each other in sheer delight. Silently, the people approached and peered into the barrel. The mucus inside gleamed with clarity, just like the oil they had favored. At the sight, they were occupied by bouts of nausea and began to vomit. None had the strength to pursue and kill Guays. All the frogs noticed this and hastily fled, leaving the marshes filled with a rather unique scent. Kind of like the Slurm episode of Futurama. I can't take this. Oh, I was able to take it. I wasn't able to take the other one. Cannot absorb spirits. Okay, so I guess I just took the material, but I can't absorb the spirit. Or maybe that's just, I don't know. Okay, we killed Frog Boy here. Alright, let's go back. So I've been enjoying this game so far. I will say, though, it's not nearly as hard as Elden Ring. And when I say that, I mean, like, if I compare... Oh, fuck. The fuck are these things? If I compare, like, this point in Elden Ring to this game, it's still not as hard. Skeletal snake. A noble fate's vengeful breath binds the bones of snakes in death, a soul mistreated here to stay, resentful will blown astray. In the village of Shaded Heights there lived a young man, orphaned and impoverished, constantly mistreated by his fellow villagers. One day, hunters from the village discovered a strange cave in the mountains, emitting eerie sounds that sent shivers down their spines. Too afraid to enter themselves, villagers pushed the young man to investigate. Lost in the darkness, he stumbled and fell from a cliff, crying out in agony. Believing the cave harbored a fearsome Guay, the villagers abandoned him and fled in terror. So I imagine Guay is just a spirit, right? A demon or something. Sitting at the bottom, the young man wept bitterly. Amidst his tears, he heard the sounds of bones snapping and the rustling of movement. Startled, he fell silent, only to hear footsteps approaching. Filled with fear, he yelled, "Stay away, I'm an orphan and burdened with misery. My flesh is lean, feasting on me won't do you any good." Surprisingly, as soon as he spoke, the footsteps stopped. Time passed, and within the darkness, hunger gnawed at the man's senses. Despairingly, he pleaded, "There's no one coming for me. Devour me quickly so I may have a merciful death." Then the footsteps resumed, inching closer. Terrified, he assumed his end was imminent. Yet to his astonishment, he felt a piece of cloth gently brush against his face. Reaching out, he realized it was a sleeve, which he grasped firmly. The sleeve guided him to stand and led him through the darkness until they found the cave's entrance. As the daylight bathed them, the young man finally saw what had been guiding him, a skeletal serpent Guay. Seeing the young man startled, the Guay suddenly extended its neck and swept him out of the cave. Afterwards, the young man was saved by passing merchants and departed from the village with them. From then on, his life gradually improved and prospered. As the saying goes, misfortune may be the harbinger of fortune, and fortune may conceal misfortune. While not an absolute truth, when events reach their peak, change becomes inevitable. From change, opportunities arise, and the lowest valleys often reveal the clearest paths. See, this is where Baw-Li-Guhh needs to be here. It's a good summation of what we were talking about earlier. Oh yeah, which one did I say I wanted? I don't think it was here. I think it was in Foundation. Oh, I think it was 2 points. Yeah, this one. Right, I want another point. I need another point. There's another thing I ain't seen yet. Okay, it's not. Oh, I guess I had seen that. I don't know. What this? Cutscene. Proper cutscene.
Have you seen those nameless souls adrift on your path? Their wheels float aloft, never to fade. Shame, your god serves little purpose, and mine answers solely to me. I know a way to guide the souls, mend their paths, and set them free. It will aid you. Now, this is better. This god, though humble, may save the lost, banish their obsessions, and guide them.
I will be the judge of that. Under the guidance of a wise master, the Destined One has mastered the art of spirit absorption. Oh, now I can do that. The gourd possesses remarkable divine capabilities, allowing it to absorb the lingering will of spirits left behind by formidable Yao Guais who have been defeated. Yeah, well, that's all fucking well and good, except I killed 2 Yao Guais who dropped spirits, and I can't fucking do anything with that.
For one
No, they're gone.
you,
Oh, the frog one might still be there, actually.
We are like tumbleweeds, drifting through life, with a destiny beyond our grasp. Fair sights fade, but with ink I bid them stay. The road has claimed you, now you must see it through. Your heart will guide you further. We shall meet.
What if I can go get that frog again? I should go look.
Fair sights fade, the road has claimed. Your heart will...
Okay, let me go see if I can get that frog. Not very far. It's just over here. Come on, I got there, bro. Baw-Li-Guhh-Lang. So what can I do with spirits? Oh, okay. When key is full, R2 and L2 to launch spirit skills. Transforming into a powerful Yaogui to unleash their signature abilities costs key, which can be recovered by absorbing it from enemies during combat. Spirits of the Yaoguis can be cultivated at keepers' shrines to enhance their spirit skill. Gotcha. Fuck, well now I want to go grab Buddha Belly, but it's gone now. Whatever, it's all good. Hope this is back. Yo! Why did the thing that recharges just give me 360 will? That's currency, by the way. That's actually a fucking wild amount of money. If I was smarter, I would have charged that up before I... Did I no return myself by jumping down there? I think I did. I didn't mean to. Wasn't paying attention. Wait, I might still be able to get back up. Oh, hell yeah. God, I'm a genius. Because how did I... Did I just run back? Is that how I got back over to the painter? How the fuck did I get up to the painter? 'Cause I haven't been here yet. How did I get up to I don't remember how I got up to the painter. I mean, I know I can go all the way back and do, but I didn't do that to get to him. I know, like, I know I can go back here. I didn't do that though. Because I approached him from across the bridge, but how did I get... Will, please. Break that. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. If I jump across, then I go back up and... Alright, I got it now. Got it. Alright, let's keep moving then. Okay, you dead. Where's this bro? It's weird that it's letting me go up here. It's weird that it's letting me go up here, but I also don't think that there actually is anything up here. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, it's a big boy. Ah, fucker. Oh, there's another bro behind me. Here. Bye-bye. Fungaling. As mountain rains kiss the ground, youthful green is all around, and her virtue's quiet display, even guays in the woods repay. In the highland bounds there lived a widow and her girl, left to fend against the harsh days alone. The mother sold pancakes in the nearby village, the girl gathered firewood, ground grain, and cooked meals, shouldering her share of the family's responsibility. Ceaseless rains had worn down the woodshed, long neglected without a man's hand. The beams rotted and the roof caved in. One day the girl found atop the ruins a gleaming mushroom, vibrant and capped like a bowl, dew dancing on its surface, a spark of life too precious to pluck. She sheltered it with straw, letting it thrive in peace. Laden with tasks, the girl had no time to play with other children. All her secrets and dreams she whispered to the mushroom as if it were a dear friend. The toils of life led the widow into illness, urgently needing money for medicine. After discussing it, the widow and her daughter decided to sell their house. A wealthy neighbor who had once been close to the widow's late husband expressed interest in buying the house. However, this neighbor was very stingy and tried to exploit the widow's illness to lower the price. They spread various rumors to scare away other potential buyers, bullying the helpless widow and her daughter. Worried and anxious, the girl often hid in the woodshed to cry. The mushrooms witnessed all her grievances. The next day, something strange happened at the neighbor's house. Overnight, mushrooms had sprouted all over their property. When the neighbors ordered their servants to clear them away, they discovered a large, eerie mushroom about a foot tall, neither green nor yellow, growing on the main beam. When they tried to cut down the mushroom with long-handled sickles, it suddenly rose into the air, opened its cap like a fishing net, and floated above them. It shook itself and then fell onto the man of the house, crushing him to death. The air was filled with countless spores the creature released, knocking everyone to the ground. Afterward, the mushrooms crawled out of the ground, transforming into many guays. They helped the widow and her daughter pack their belongings and leave the village, disappearing into the mountains. There you go. They just fucked right off. Alright, this guy here, we'll deal with that. Good, I like mushroom. you too. Okay, we can go that way. Level up. Alright, so now I can get that thing that I want. Oh, I can't. I need the other... Okay, I need the other branch. It's fine. Okay, now I need two. Now I need two. Now I need two. Really? I can't go... I just can't go there? No monkeys allowed. So... Here's the thing. There's like a bunch of ways I can go here. Like I can go in here. Oh, I'm going in here.
This humble one's name is Guangmou. Should my demise come by your hands, please pass this message to my master.
Your demise will
Searching
absolutely
for
come by my
deity,
hands.
mortals do aspire. Craving immortality, Yao Guais surely will conspire.
Like that. And that's poison. Oh, wait, it's my turn.
Fitting.
Oh, don't do that. Damn. Bro, don't do that.
Greet our visitors.
You don't need to greet nothing. Is there something here shooting at me that I gotta get rid of? Oh, I see. Shit, I don't wanna lose this fight. Hit him! Ah. Damn it. So I don't know how the strong attacks work sometimes.
Save your own.
It seems like you gotta like charge it, like not charge it, like lock it in. Rather than him just do a heavy attack, it's like you have to like lock it in your staff first. So it creates like this weird delay. Oh, that okay. There actually is fall damage. What's up, Madrak? How you doing? It's been a minute. It's been a minute. Alright, let's ruin this guy's life now. I also have him mobilized now, so I can... What does this actually do? Ooh. Actually, I should use this. I feel like I should use this right away.
Simple.
I said I would charge stuff if I said idle, but I think that's not true. Ow. Dead. I've been good. I've been good. How have you been?
Possession obsessed.
Yeah. Now you're dead.
I just like him.
Am not.
Guangmou.
Am not. Okay, this is the last chief in this area. Or at all, but I don't think it's at all. That'd be really fucking weird. It must be per chapter. It must be per chapter. Just got a new PC? Actually, so did I. I got a new PC 3 weeks ago, 2 weeks ago, something like that. It's new PC season. It's new PC season. Everybody's getting new PCs. Do you like it? Is it good? Is it good? It's gonna last you for 10 years with the highest quality games. Guangmou, with a monk's facade, but a serpent's heart, he wields deceit playing many parts. His desires shift, insatiably pursued, faithless to his master, all teachings he eschewed. Guangmou, the great tactician, was not like his senior fellow pupil Guangzhi. From a young age, his heart yearned to be a legendary Yaogui master, remembered for ages, but fate had other plans. When old Lingxuzi sent his beloved disciple to Guanyin Temple to be a monk, old White Snake Gui grew worried. The snake feared it was old Lingxuzi's ploy to win favor with the Black Bear Gui, and commanded Guangmou to join the monkhood as well. Before he left, the snake warned him, never fall behind, least of all behind Guangxi. But no matter how hard Guangmou tried, Elder Jinchi never seemed to favor him as much as Guangxi, even when he learned faster and trained harder. Guangmou consoled himself, believing this stemmed not from his own failings, but from the snake's ham-fisted meddling, which had turned the elder against him. He found solace in the notion of returning to the mountains one day, when he could embrace his Yaogui nature, unshackled by such trivial concerns. Guangmou can still recall Jinchi's teachings. You can be too extreme, too uncompromising, always leave some room and some things unfinished. But the day Jinchi saw the Kasaya of Eversparks, he desired it so intensely he forgot his own words and wept long into the night. Guangmou saw the thought taking root in the old monk's heart, to kill for this prize. Everyone shied away from the idea, but Guangxi boldly spoke the truth. Guangmou seethed with inexplicable rage. In his mind, a scheme within a scheme began to take shape. As Elder Jinchi drank tea with the two monks, Guangmou glimpsed an untamed malice in the monk's eyes, a hunger for vengeance. Building on Guangxi's gambit, Guangmou goaded and prodded, weaving a merciless plot that left no room for escape. The old monk was delighted, and for the first time he acknowledged Guangmou's wit. With his plans set, Guangmou knew that doom would strike that night. Summoning a gust of wind, he hid in the bamboo grove behind the mountain. As anticipated, a great fire broke out that night, but it failed to kill the 2 journeying monks as intended. Instead, it burned the entire temple to the ground. Alas, the world harbors such petty souls, capable of ensnaring the lofty and vanquishing them with cunning plots. Perhaps this is what is meant by slaying with a borrowed blade. 4090, you're using 1080 from 2017? Yeah, I had a 1080 Ti. I didn't go to the 4090. I just went to the 4070 Ti Super. The jump any higher than that is stupid. The jump any higher than that is stupid. So I just kind of
Guangzhi,
kept it basic.
I remember
Blood of the Iron Bull
evil monks abetted Elder Jinchi to burn the great sage
and a Guangmou spirit.
alive. That's these two. I thought they were already turned into ashes by that fire. Who would have thought they had turned into Yaoguais?
They was Yaoguais. But it is a big jump, and it's, it's quite nice. And the streaming is nice. Like, the 1080 Ti wasn't able to effectively use that. It wants me to go up there, I don't know why. The 1080 Ti wasn't effectively able to use the graphics card encoding. So it kind of made it hard to play PC games, especially as time went on. But this new card is very, very nice. Moderately increases poison damage and poison resistance. In combat, take the form of Guangmou, call forth snakes to spit venom. I want this, bro. Look at that. I will take that. Well, I hope you enjoy it. And you play some nice, beefy games with it. Like Black Myth Wukong, which is out today on PlayStation 5 and PC. And it's a nice beefy game. I think you need the higher end cards now for the Unreal Engine 5. Like, because even with the higher end cards, higher end computers, you still don't know. Like, they're still not like perfect at running. They're still far from it, in fact. Oh, is this a dead end? So UE5 is very I don't think there's been a developer that has successfully optimized a game with UE5 yet, like to a reasonable level. So you need those beefy cards now to make up for it. There really is nothing here, huh? Oh, this would have been the... Okay. Oh, this is where I jumped down. Okay, I know where I am. Just seems if it runs on UE5, it just runs like garbage. I thought there was another place I could go, but now I'm not sure. Because this leads up to the... Wait. No, this is the guy that... You hit him? Down, boy. Down, boy. Okay, no, this leads up to... really thought there was a way that I could have went that I thought there was a third way. I thought there were 3 ways I could go. Which was through the hole in there. Just through the hole in here. Stay away from me. I'm in boss arena now. You can't come this way. Oh, you monkey fuckers. Come here. I don't have any stuff again. Alright, whatever. We're just gonna... He wants me to go that way, so we're gonna go up here. I'm just gonna keep going forward, because I don't remember. It's possible that I'm misremembering. Oh, here's another bell to ring. They told me not to ring these, but... I don't know what happens. I feel like ringing bells is a good thing. Just keep ringing them, bro. Smash that shit. Smash that like button. Smash that like button.
I have an ominous feeling.
You keep saying that. I haven't seen anything bad happen.
After the bell rang, it seems as though the resentment in the depths of the mountain has grown. Ah, forget it. Overthinking won't help.
True that.
Your presence has already made a mess in the mountain.
Okay.
Why not go ahead? Take them out. Once and for all.
That's the plan, Kimosabi. Oh, that's the wrong. Ignore that. The fuck is over here? Hold on, let me get this first. Checkpoint. Checkpoint. Oh, here we go. All right, Buddha belly. All right, so if you miss them, you can retrieve them. Good to know. What do I need for this? I need a tadpole to raise this guy. Reduces the key cost for the skill. Reduces the key cost for the skill. Oh, what's his special? Considerably increases defense. Yeah, I kind of feel like that's the way to go. I kind of feel like that's the way to go. That was a lot of money, though. Dude, that was a hell of a lot of money. Alright, I don't give a shit. Alright, let's rest. And then I'm going to equip that one because it's way cooler. Not cooler, just... Plus, this was the hardest boss so far. So, I feel like that's who you want to go with, you know? That guy took me like 20 minutes. The other ones were like first or second try. What is this? Luogia Fragrant Vine. I haven't even made nothing yet. I made some armor. The one time. Alright. What we got? What we got? Alright, we got oh. Yeah, I'm working on it, bro. Calm down. I don't even know if he's talking to me, but... Come on. Oh, hell yeah. That was pretty cool. Oh, it was. Okay. That's another monkey man.
These snake guys are nothing to fear. Snake gall steeped in drink, though, makes a fine tonic to flush malady. Here, here, young friend. Be my guest inside.
Ow. I just got tangled in everything. Yeah, but what if I go this way because there's a treasure chest here? And that speaks to me more than a drunk monkey who's getting bullied by a snake creature guy. Alright, now we'll go talk to him. What you doing, bruh?
Well, well. I'd stake you're one more monkey from Mount Guangmou. I've met many of you. My rank of birth, you all ought to call me forefather. But I'm just an...
I don't know how that works. I do have money though. I'll give him money, or I'll sell him stuff, and then I have money. That's what I meant. Upgrade gourds. Yeah, this is the crappy gourd though. I need a better gourd. I'm not gonna upgrade that gourd. Not right now. What is this? Coconut wine. Is this another gourd? This is just a different type of gourd. Recovers more health upon using the gourd. I don't know what that means. Brew. Wait, what? Replace your drink and add soaks. Okay. Using the gourd moderately increases poison resistance for a short duration. Okay. I'm not upgrading this. There's not a chance I'm upgrading this. I already have one that does 5.
Remember, young friend.
Okay, so... Okay, so the soak... So soak works for all of my stuff. Okay, so that's the better one for right now.
A sip makes one tipsy, many sips make you hammered.
Well, oh, that's... Yeah, he's right. I actually wouldn't mind this soak. Maybe I should buy it. There's a better soak than...
As you will. Joy is what
that's a better soak than... Why would he sell 3, though? Does it only last 1 time? Why would you need more than 1?
There's no going back to the court.
I don't know. I don't know. I didn't explain it. Oh, 540. Nice. Alright, drunk monkey. It's been real. But now I must bounce. Drunk depressed monkey. That's Tony Stark monkey. Right, let's keep it moving. Oh, that doesn't look good. Oh, that doesn't look good. That looks very much like a boss arena. Oh, it's definitely a boss arena. Alright.
Hailed bird, what dimmed your shine? Past's grip beyond our grasp. The future we may still clasp. Late is the hour, young one, in which you choose to stain my tranquil abode. Pray tell, to what end do you seek?
What? This guy's just a nameless dude. Okay, transform first. Immobilized, bitch. Bro, you better have second phase, because this is... It's not looking good for you. Okay, wait. No, it's looking good all of a sudden. Stop. I lied. Oh, he's definitely got second phase because he didn't stay defeated.
You have forced my hand. Now you shall face what I truly am.
Bro, you're just a guy. Oh, that's here. Damn it. Ow, that hurt. What the hell was that? Ow. That's it. Score time. How do I make it do 2? I don't even know. That's it. Freeze. Ah. Bro, you're gonna lose. Just accept it. Oh wait, you don't have to accept it. Never accept defeat. Oh fuck, I thought I had that one timed. Ow, that hurts. Oh, he double tapped? Oh, he double tapped. I thought I had him. I'm not gonna lie, I thought I had him. I thought I had him. He double tapped me though. I'll say the cooldown on the fucking... Oh, it's not there anymore. Cooldown on that one thing is cray-cray. I was just waiting for my transformation to cool down. And it would have been over. But it just never cooled down. RIP. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. The stuff I went through. I lost it. Fuck. The stuff I went through in Elden Ring, the Elden Ring DLC, was fucking nothing. God, this guy's running this time.
A ripple awakens, not without
I want to charge that. Fuck. Bitch. All right, phase 2. Phase 2. How do I skip?
You have forced.
Can I not skip?
My hand.
Oh, there it is.
Now you shall.
Wait, target him. I can't target him. Bitch. Yeah, baby time! I call him a baby, he's really not. Yes, I knew what he was doing that time. I gotta back up. Aw, you get stuck on the thing, bro? Yeah, you did. It's over. Game over. Wait, so he got a third phase? There's no way he's got a third phase. There's no way he's got a third phase. What kind of monster makes a 3-phase boss fight?
No ill will, I bear. I'm merely my brother's eyes.
Oh, I see, because we don't kill him. Got it.
I feign my loyalty to guard this path on the bear's order. Your destiny's bleak and stark. In its grip, we share the mark. The Guanyin temple now lies in cinders, yet the elder soul endures. The root of greed ever fosters the stem of suffering. Better to forget the thing you truly seek. The 3
Done.
bells. Have you seen them all?
Oh, I haven't. I only found 2 bells.
Do you too desire that which they ceaselessly hold dear?
I gotta read the anecdote. Whiteclad Noble. Oh, we also unlocked the Shen Monkey. A serpent youth in white, with furious gaze, writes poems, dances, yet fierce in battle's blaze. On a spring day with a mild wind, in the marsh of white mist, an old wolf brews tea over his stove. Watching the white reflection in the water, he mutters, "You and I should not be here." The Whiteclad Noble, amid spear practice, hears these words. Swift as thought, he hurls his spear towards the stove, and in another instant he flashes over, grips the haft, and stands poised before the aged Yaogui. Shall we sip blood or tea? Tea, sit. They sit face to face. The old wolf hands the noble a bowl of tea. The noble drains it in one gulp. A fine tea. The old wolf nods. Does a raised mountain garrison warrant so many schemes? The noble replies, I come at my brother's command. There are no schemes. The old wolf retorts, my return from death. Was it not a scheme? The noble says nothing. The old wolf gazes at him, also silent. Despite the cloudiness in the wolf's eyes, his unease is apparent. The noble ponders for a moment, then finally answers, that truly wasn't a scheme. If not a scheme, then what was it? Have you heard about the child in the court? The Buddhas have a spell. They piece together items that mimic the body, chant the mantra of revival, and thus bring back a life. The old wolf smiles bitterly and shakes his head. That master most assuredly wields no such power. Indeed he does not, yet the foul relic he obtained bears this potency. The old wolf says anxiously, but living like this, I can barely sleep or eat in peace. When doom is nigh, life may yet persist. When blessed with life, you know what, I'm just going to turn this off. When blessed with life, the loom of death lingers. Breathe and make peace with it, and you may find your tranquility. The old wolf says nothing. The noble lowers his eyes, also silent. For all the uncanniness of his eyes, his compassion is apparent. The old wolf says, I'll leave this tea to you. Better to drink tea. The old wolf rises with a sweep of his sleeve, sighing deeply. Living like this on their blood, how could I bear to do that? He totters away, not by the path he came, but turning down a fork in the road beside the marsh. Tell the master he doesn't need to come see me anymore. There you go. Alright, Shen Monkey. This is the drunk dude we met. Bottom up the jade nectar, a celestial brew in the jar, the fresh wine sparkles anew. In worldly clamor he wishes to stay drunk, forgetting homeland, foreign lands along. In Chang'an City stood the temple of the Wild Goose Pagoda. Not far from its gates lived a diligent temple goer named Huao Deshang. One day Deshang dozed off as he sat at ease at home. In his dream he found himself at the temple gate. 4 figures approached, a monkey, a dog, a loong, and a tiger. I have no idea what a loong is. All deep in talk. He heard the tiger ask, where do you plan to take that thing? The loong shook his head. Fret not. I hear they've all returned to their caves. We need but make our way to each place and wait. Our meeting is sure. The dog then inquired, may I ask, friends, where are you all off to? The monkey replied, I am not fond of the sun, rain, or chill wind. For drinking, I shall seek out a lush and lovely spot. The loong stretches his neck. I'm thinking the loong is like a snake or something. I need to dwell by the water. If your place has a water view, we might dwell near. The monkey waved him off. I've seen that ugly mug of yours for all my long years. Better we live far and distant from each other. The loong paid him no heed and asked the dog, and you, young one, what plans do you have? Perhaps we can... The dog said, no, the time isn't ripe. It's still too early. I'd rather head to the mortal world and have myself some experiences first. Oh, it's a type of bird like a duck that lives in a lake or river. Oh. A loong? L-O-O-N-G? Because I know a loon, L-O-O-N, is like a duck. But a loong is also like a duck? Interesting. I guess maybe like a crane or something. That would also explain the neck stretching thing. Ooh, that's different. Yeah, it's L-O-O-N-G. Ha! Experiences, scoffed the tiger. You just yearn the hunt for rare herbs to play with your furnace. The dog flushed, but before he could retort, the monkey turned to the tiger. And you, what's your plan? The tiger thumped his chest. I'll guard the village. Seeing his friends had made their choices, the old loong said, well then, we don't need to travel together. Here's where we part ways, each to seek our path. When I meet that one, I'll gather you all again. With that, the 4 parted. Deshang heard a thunderclap and woke with a start. The dream had already faded from his mind. I was thinking a loon, yeah. Yeah, I'm Canadian. I know what a loon is. We got money named after them.
The bells.
We got money.
3 bells were set in the mountains since the Black-Wind-Guh's return, yet no one is allowed to go near them. Maybe the bells have something to do with the temples burning.
Okay, so I still need one more bell then.
His words sound like truth to me, little monkey. Stay sharp and keep a lookout.
All right, we need one more bell. We've ranked 2. Also, I have enough to get that skill that I wanted. Hell yeah, brother. Alright. I'm thinking loon is a type of snake. Here, let's Google it. Let's Google it. Oh, it's like a dragon. Oh, it's a Chinese dragon. There you go. So the dragon was with the tiger, the dog, and the monkey. Because why not? One of those things is not like the other. Alright, we don't want to go in there. We don't want to fight any boss without ringing the bells. So what I've heard is that there's ways in this game to make the final boss of an area easier. I imagine the reference in this chapter, or the thing to do in this chapter, is to ring the 3 bells. So we're still missing 1 bell, but there's a path here. So maybe it's down this path. Oh, there's a bell there. Oh, that was easy. Oh, that's not. Oh, I see. Sit down. Yeah, that's kind of what I figure is that's boss. But maybe not. Maybe those things just hung that. Maybe they just hung that. Fucking looks like a boss, though. There's a lot of bosses in this game. There's a lot of bosses in this game. Alright, well, let's ring the bell and probably piss that thing off. Oh, so I had to ring the 3 bells. So it wasn't about making the boss easier. It was literally about opening the door. So why is there a loading screen? The fuck? Ancient Guanyin Temple. What the? Alright. Alright, I guess this is a thing that happened. Sure. This is like a dead version of where we fought. Who did we fight here? This is where we fought the Lingxuzi or whatever the hell his name is. Okay, guys, before I go up there, I need to go to the washroom and I need a drink. So we've been going for 4 hours and I haven't taken a break, so I want to take a break. Just a few minutes, like I said, washroom, water, back to it. We got about an hour left tonight before I have to go to bed, so because I have to work tomorrow. I don't want to work tomorrow, believe me. If this game came out on a Thursday or a Friday, we'd be marathoning this sumbitch. But it's a very good game. But I do have to go to work tomorrow, so I have to stop at 3-ish. Not quite 3, but 3-ish. But I need a break, so I'll be back in a few minutes. Yeah. All right, guys, I am back. Let's see what kind of trouble we can get into. Because we're in some creepy new place, and I don't know even how I got here. I rang a bell, and it didn't do this for the first 2 bells. But now for the 3rd bell. Because the 3rd bell was near a fucking hanged body. It's got to take me into some creepy void world or some shit like that. I don't know. Oh, DJD doesn't like this. Oh, DJD doesn't like this. Oh, we can craft. I do like this. Oh, it's like the Monster Hunter, like, upgrade. Oh, that's kind of interesting. Oh, I've got nothing to sell. Shit, I need money, bro. I need money, bro. Alright, so we're just gonna let that go for now. I need one of these to have like 500 will in it. Are these all treasure chests? These are all treasure chests. Come on, money, money. Come on, money, money. Oh, that was money. I feel like I should be able to stand on this button and it should do something. What's in this treasure? This one's red. That can only mean good things. Oh. Guan Yin's prayer beads. Fuck it, that's alright. After absorbing the lingering will, I don't know what that means. Moderately increases maximum health and damage for... Alright. How about you? Okay, what about this side? I can't see a dang thing. I can't see a dang thing. Oh. Alright, did I get enough to upgrade my, or to craft my new weapon? I'm thinking no, because it didn't. Well, I'm willing to get this, quite frankly. If I can't do a weapon, I may as well. I don't care about that. I don't give a fuck about poison resistance. Alright. Alright, we got some stuff. I just didn't get my weapon, unfortunately, which kind of sucks, but it is what it is. We'll make it work. We'll make it work. Alright, let's go fight the boss. This is gonna be a big boss, isn't it? It's making me open a door. You know what makes you open a door? It's a big boss. Oh no, not golden, baby. Oh, it's Jinchi.
Oh, thank me to Baw. Oh, finally then, the 3 bells sang. Disciples come, I hear travelers approaching my temple carrying new treasures. I cannot see you, but I recognize your odor.
Do you know?
Cannot be you. You are back? It must be you who took that Kasaya. Now give it back!
Alright. Oh, wait, the fuck. Why are there little things around here? Oh, he just... I'm gonna use your... Oh, no, I thought it was a charge. It's not a charge. I fucked that up. He uses the same... Fuck. Oh, yeah, nope. Stay where you are. Oh, I don't know what the fuck this is. Fuck off. Oh, this is where I should use... Oh shit, this is where I'm supposed to use that. I'm probably gonna die here. Oh, no. Okay, this is where I gotta turn to this style. Oh shit, he's so fast for a big baby! Oh my god, he's so fast for a big baby. He's so fast for a big baby. It's okay, I got him now. Don't worry. Come on, bro. That's to dodge. I don't know if these attacks actually hurt me. They probably do. Yeah, baby. Oh, shit. The fuck is this? What is this? I'm just gonna run. I'm just running. Actually, maybe I should not let these things reach him. Oh no, they're reaching him. Dude, I can't stop them all. Oh, come on. I don't know what that's. I don't know what that move was. Just, I feel like I had to make sure those things don't get to him. I don't really know how to use this style. Come on, close gap. Oh, go fuck yourself, bro! Oh my god, go fuck yourself. Oh, that was fucking terrible.
Get it now!
Oh, okay, they do hurt me. Oh, and I didn't have any stamina, so I couldn't. I used up all my stamina. Damn, dude, this guy's kind of toasty. This guy's kind of toasty. Yo, what the fuck am I doing there? I'm trying to use my baby attack. Okay, now I need to stay out of here. No, that didn't miss me. Okay. Oh shit. Oh shit. I don't necessarily know if this is what I'm supposed to do. I feel like this is a very long phase for... Oh, fuck. Okay. Fuck off. Okay, he just headbutted me? Why the fuck not, I guess. Oh, I can do my transformation again.
Until I have that Kasaya. Get it now!
I wonder if I can hit these guys. Oh, I can. Oh, come on. Oh, no, he's... Oh, he took my thing away. That's too bad. Ah. Ah. I need to back up. Got him! Yaogui Elder. Yaogui King. Temple of Taint. Wait, what? Wait, what?
270 years spent. Kasaya's collected by the hundreds. Still one short without his. No, stop. Go. Leave it. Just leave it. Stop the fire. Please.
Dude's still hung up there. Oh, I can look at him now. Oh, he's gone. Fireproof mantle of vessel. I have no idea what a vessel is. Let everything else burn. I care for nothing but my master. Give it to me quickly.
The fireproof mantle. The great sage borrowed it from Virapaxa. How did it end up here? You must have freed that miserable soul. Oh, such is his end. A tragedy prologued by a simple glance. It's getting late. Let's hurry up the mountain.
So I wonder if that opens up more optional stuff now. Okay, so here's the fireproof mantle. When key is full, R2 and L to use the vessel. Some hidden vessels left by the predecessors can be discovered in the journey, each with unique power. Using them costs a key, which can be recovered from hitting enemies. For a short duration after activation, grants burn immunity and gradually increases focus. Highly effective in specific environments and against specific enemies. I imagine whoever the boss of this area is uses this. And just having it equipped increases burn resistance and grants immunity to scorch damage from lava-covered terrain. That's pretty good. Alright, that didn't do what I... Get some of those. Get some of those. Okay, so now we can go up the mountain. Oh, one thing we gotta do, though. We gotta read about him. Elder Jinchi. With empty hands he preached, yet gold was his quest. He left no wealth, just doctrines to attest. A life of greed his doom was sealed tight. If deeds were weighed, would he still face his plight? After 2 months of peace, Tang Monk reigned in his horse. He saw towers and halls nestled deep in the fold of the mountains. At the gate of the place, they saw that it was indeed a temple. The master and his disciple exchanged greetings before passing through the mountain gate. In the main hall, they saw the name of the place, Guanyin Temple. Tang Monk was overjoyed, but Monkey said, "Master, this is no good place. Better to leave soon." But the monk wouldn't listen. He knelt before every golden statue he saw in prayer, and the monkey, impatient with his master's attitude, began to strike the bell incessantly, startling all the monks in the temple. Those from the upper and lower halls all poured out. Oops. The monks greeted Tang Monk. Monkey used his see-through eyes to look around and laughed. "Why do you monks here look so sickly and weak, with your spirits drained? Have you broken the precepts?" In Tang Monk's perception, the monks all wore brand new kasayas and had tall, sturdy bodies. He considered Monkey's words to be mere nonsense and remarked, "Don't speak so recklessly." Then he turned to apologize to the monks. The monks themselves regarded Monkey's words as nonsense as well. Only 2 small monks hidden in the crowd dared not reveal themselves. The elder of the temple invited... That was weird. Hold on. The lights on my computer, right? Because everything's got to have fucking lights these days. The lights on my computer, I usually keep off because, like, I don't want them interfering with any of the lighting on the stream. They just all of a sudden just randomly turned on. Probably means something, but I don't know what. The elder of the temple invited the master and disciple to the back chamber for tea. After the monks had taken their seats and the feast was laid out, the 2 small monks assisted the elderly monk inside. Tang Monk bowed respectfully. The 2 exchanged a few pleasantries, and Tang Monk inquired, "May I ask about your esteemed age, venerable elder?" The old monk replied, "Despite my many mistakes, I have lived to see my 270th year." When Monkey heard this, he laughed and said, "Old skinflint, why do I smell Yaogui in this temple?" The old monk did not answer. Tang Monk hastened to interject. "This disciple of mine can be somewhat unruly at times. Please do not take offense." A small monk was just then using an exquisite vessel to pour 3 cups of fragrant tea for them. Monkey stared at him and said, "Where are you from, little monk?" The small monk set down the tea and swiftly hid behind the old monk. Biting his finger, he said, "This one has a furry face and a strange head. He's a bit scary." Tang Monk glanced at Monkey and said, "Mind your words. Don't offend people with your brashness." He then shifted the conversation by praising the tea and the vessels. The old monk didn't seem to mind. Instead, he asked Tang Monk, "Noble sir, hailing from the Emperor's capital, might you have any treasures that you could lend me for a mere glimpse?" Tang Monk declined repeatedly, but Monkey laughed and said, "Master, isn't your kasaya itself a treasure? Why not allow him a glimpse?" All the monks laughed. Then they brought out 12 cases of kasayas, unfurled them, and hung them up for Tang Monk to see. But Monkey laughed and said, very well, put them away. Bring ours out for a look too." Tang Monk grabbed Monkey and tried hard to stop him. But Monkey said, do not fret, I know what I'm doing. Without more words, he took out the Kasaya for the monks to see. As the old monk gazed upon such a wonder, his spirit was touched. He walked up to Tang Monk and knelt with tears in his eyes. Sorry, had to deal with scum. As the old monk gazed upon such a wonder, his spirit was touched. He walked up to Tang Monk and knelt with tears in his eyes. This humble monk is verily bereft of fortune. My eyes are dim and clouded. I cannot see it clearly. Monkey laughed again and said, "And how do you intend to inspect it clearly?" The old monk replied, "If you would be so kind and trusty and allow me to take it to the back chamber and study it carefully overnight, I shall return it to you tomorrow morning before your departure. May I know your thoughts on this?" Upon hearing this, Tang Monk was startled and chided Monkey. Monkey laughed and said, "What are you afraid of? Let him take it for a look. If anything goes wrong, I'll handle it." There we go. Okay, we're going back this way. Going back this way. I've had a good time in this game tonight. I've had a good time in this game. It's a good game. It is a good game. There's certain things I don't like. There's certain things I don't like. But it's a good game. Overall, I do quite enjoy it. And I'm looking forward to playing it out a little bit. Okay, so now we're going this way. Should be able to... Blackwind Cave. Unless I'm supposed to go back somewhere. Why don't we go down the hole?
It's time to teach you how tough we are.
Bro, I haven't even started yet. How are we back to these fucking wolves? Hi. Oh, he's new. Okay. Wolf Assassin. Hills and rivers, nature's way, kindness grows like grass and wood. Plants may fade, then bloom in May. All shall still stand where they stood. Once upon a time, a young wolf followed a gray elder wolf to learn the art of hunting. Despite his cleverness and diligence, the young wolf struggled to catch any prey. One day, the pale elder commanded him to find food alone or face hunger. Then the young wolf, hiding in the shadows of the mountains, finally managed to catch a rabbit. However, instead of eating it alive, he gently licked the rabbit's wounds as if to heal them. The rabbit took the chance and fled into a pond, struggling to swim to safety, but the young wolf in pursuit forced it back into the water. Just as the rabbit was about to drown, the young wolf rescued it, softly nudging its head and helping it breathe. The rabbit woke up conscious but bewildered. Suddenly, the distant howl of the gray elder startled both of them. In his panic, the young wolf accidentally crushed the rabbit under his paw. Heartbroken, the young wolf wept bitterly. As the elder approached and inquired, it became clear the young wolf couldn't bring himself to kill the rabbit, so he repeatedly spared its life. Yet, he also feared his own hunger, and that's why he refused to let it go. Acknowledged, the gray elder then advised, your false kindness brought misery. Instead of hesitation, both of you would have been better off with a swift end. The gray elder's words seemed to have drawn upon the young wolf. Later, it honed a lethal technique of hurling whirling blades from afar for stealth kills, believing this to be the ultimate form of mercy towards its adversaries. That's a hell of a leap. Wait, that's a hell of a leap. I think it is. might be a meditation spot. We're looking for one more, I think. Indeed it is. Can't remember what these are. Increases max mana. Alright, cool. Alright, meditate. Everybody meditate. Alright, that was the last meditation spot. In Blackwing Mountain. Oh, I like that. Let's start getting some of these. All right, let's keep moving. What are you doing, motherfucker? Cute. Oh, he moved. You fucker. Piss me off now. Sit down.
It's time to teach you how tough we are.
Y'all need to sit the fuck down. And you let this happen. I see a person. I see a character. Might be a bad guy.
Coming for our master.
Oh, they are bad guys. Sit down. Alright, this might be it for this chapter. See if I can knock this off before I go to bed. Surely I have enough money to craft this weapon now. Yes. Nice. Oh, I want this. Hold on, can I sell stuff? I don't think that's enough. Oh, it is. Got ready for bed? Yeah, I don't blame you. I'm tired. I'm tired, but we're gonna try to kill this last boss. I think I'm ready. Oh, I might have to heal. Do I have to heal? Can I see my thing, please? Yeah, I do. Alright. Let's do it. Let's do it to it. Ring all the bells. Who dis? Is there two of them? Oh, I don't want two. I don't like double boss fights. Black Wind. Oh, it's the Black Wind King.
I have rebuilt the temple. Now it's grander in scope. All those monks consumed by the fire turned to wandering ghosts roaming in Black Wind Mountain. It was I who granted them eternal repose. I have even restored the charred scriptures piece by piece.
Congrats, bro.
But oh yes, I always knew. One day you shall return.
Okay, hold on. I wasn't even remotely ready for that shit. Oh, I'm burning it down again, bro. Oh, I'm burning it down again. You ain't gonna stop me. Oh, he moved. Oh, he's Black Wind. You're right. Can I hit him in this form, or do I get away from him? Everything.
Kill! Suffer the deeds of you! But you still think you are the... You posed and shouted, yet know not how to tell your mistakes.
Fuck. Oh my god, dude.
To lay claim to my belongings.
That was a windy fight. He is his name. He is his name. He is a gentleman made out of wind.
Why so? Yet know not how to veil your retreat.
Him. Ow! Don't kick me. There you go. So what is this?
Who are you to stand against me? Right!
Oh, I was not paying attention to that.
capable.
Oh no!
Show your hand. Still think you're rock solid?
Bitch. Ah, I was getting kicked. Oh shit. Oh, I died. Fuck.
I think not.
Oh, the worst part is that this is very likely a two-phaser. This is very likely a two-phaser. If he's not, I'll be really surprised. If he's not a two-phaser, I'll be really surprised. So I'm cold again. I'm gonna turn my air conditioner off.
You! I ask you to guard the bells for your master.
Okay. Wait, I set him on fire, so he fucking... Ow.
You have ruined everything!
Wasn't ready. Oh my god, dude. It's so fast. No! How do you miss that, bro? Ah, that pissed me off. Oh shit, he's playing now. Oh, he's playing, and I ain't ready for it. Oh, this actually does. If there's any... Ah, I keep missing that. Okay, interesting. Oh, he was only a one phaser. Wow. That surprised the shit out of me.
You have some cheap tricks. Meet me at the summit if you dare!
Oh, no, he is a two phaser, but his second phase is elsewhere. Got it. I understand.
The spell he just cast may appear intricate, but it's not hard to learn. That Black Bear's expertise is lacking. Serving Guan Yin didn't help him much. But what he left here could surely help us. Consider today your lucky day.
New spell, Cloud Step. Interesting. So that's my R2 triangle.
Focus and disperse, illusions traverse. You still have a lot to learn. But give yourself the time you need.
Interesting. Okay, we got a Curios. Okay, Curios is like a accessory. Moderately increases defense. Okay, so I reckon that's the way to go. That was a good fight. I like that fight. was a good fight. It's weird playing like a modern, like, heavy action game where the bosses actually give you openings. Guess what they don't do in Elden Ring? Oh, it's an awakened wine worm. Alright. Sure, why not? Now, why would there be a fire over here? Ginseng. Five minutes till 3? Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I'm not going to go in there, I don't think. Let's read the update on... Hold on, how many skills do I got? Oh, I can get a wind upgrade. Alright, what are they? Movement speed. Wait, do I actually have decoy? Oh, it leaves behind a decoy. I see. Let's go with this. Let's go with that. Alright, let's read about the Black Wind King. The future's dark, destiny's winds may shift, each rise and fall comes in its drift. Once a guardian of the southern sea, greed turned him to a slave of misery. Since his return from Guangmou, the Black Wind King's spirit brimmed with grand plans. He vowed to restore his might in the mountains. He knew well that after years away, to win respect from the Yaoguais, strength alone would not make them bow. So he took many steps to try to earn both awe and loyalty. When he was with Guangmou, he learned the mantra of revival. Harnessing the voluntary self-sacrifice of wolf-guais, he brought back old Lingxuzi from death, but that ungrateful old wolf left only a few words after the revival and vanished from his sight again. The Black Wind King feared the wolf pack would fall apart without a leader. He had to choose another wolf to lead the pack. A gray wolf guai who wandered here from Chituo Ridge, strong and in his prime, was a fine choice. The Black Wind King gave him the name of Lingxuzi and helped him take the seat. Yet the wolf pack rose against their new master in the temple, and it almost led to a bloodbath among kin. In his frustration, the Black Wind King used the mantra to try and bring back to life the old monk he used to practice with. But the soul of the monk did not return to the stitched corpse. Instead, it fused with the gold, silver, and copper coins the monk had buried in life, forming a maddened golem. It wandered and disturbed the mountain garrison day after day, never relenting. The newly appointed Whiteclad Noble is far from ordinary. He typically indulges in solitary reading and poetry. Despite his outward appearance of loyalty and sincerity, he remains shrouded in mystery, making it impossible for others to fathom his true intentions. Alas, to think too highly of oneself and end up achieving nothing. It is true that they say, I assume it means it is true what they say, a fool with ambition is worse than a nobody. That's harsh. That's harsh, bro. That's harsh, bro. How do I, like, save? Let's go back to the shrine. Guys, this was a really good game. This is a really good game. I really enjoy it. I'm looking forward to seeing where it goes. I'm looking forward to the boss fights, and a lot of them have been extremely unique designs, unique attacks. I really like that most recent one that we just did. I'm excited to see where it goes. I am. But we are going to stop now because it's 3 o'clock, and I want to go to bed. We did 5 hours. We put in almost 5 hours, so that was pretty good. We put in almost 5 hours. There's a lot of, I think there's like 6 chapters. We're not even at the end of one yet after 5 hours. So, and I heard that one is like one of the smaller chapters. One is one of the smaller chapters. So, and there's a ton of stuff we probably missed. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. But yeah, we're gonna be back on tomorrow. I don't know the exact time because I do try to see if I can do laundry on Tuesdays. So if I have to do laundry, I'm gonna be on at the normal time, and maybe I'll aim for. It'll be hard, but maybe I'll aim for like again 10 to 2 or 10 to 3 or something like that. I want to do longer casts this week to make up for the fact that, you know, this game didn't. If this game had come out on a Thursday or Friday, we would have done, you know, 10 hours on Friday, 12 hours on Saturday, 4 hours at midnight release, similar to what we did tonight, 4 or 5 hours at midnight release. So to make up for that, I kind of want to just stream longer during the week. So if I end up doing laundry tomorrow, we'll try to do 10 to like 2 or something. And if I don't do laundry, I'll try to be on earlier. I'll try to be on earlier instead of going later. Just because that's easier on me. That's easier on me. But yeah, we'll see. I'll be on tomorrow, no later than 9:30. Or I guess no later than 10, I suppose. But yeah, it's a great game. It's a fun game. It's a fun game. If you're new here, thank you for hanging out with me, by the way. Thank you for hanging out. If you are new here, however, whether you're on Twitch, Kick, or YouTube, hit that follow button. Hit that follow button, and if you want to be somewhere you're not, well, there's all the handles, so feel free to jump around. And yeah, I'm out of here, guys. I will see you tomorrow. Today, technically. I'll see you today, technically, but tomorrow. Let's be real. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. That's all. Good night.